everybody? Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? Chats, we are... Oh, my God. Somebody said Forza. Wait, is Forza out? How does it already have reviews? Forza isn't out for another 4 days. How does it already have reviews? Early access? I don't know, chat. We're playing Forza in like 2 weeks. Chat, here's the schedule. You interrupted my intro, whoever the fuck said that. You interrupted my intro. Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing? Blah, blah, blah. It's a React day today. We're not playing Subnautica today. Subnautica will be tomorrow. Here's the schedule. Full React day today. We're going to go out over the videos that we're watching in a minute here. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be live around 1:30 EST. We're going to be doing Subnautica 2, continuing our grind on the solo series for probably like 3-ish hours. And then we're going to play Dead as Disco and try and beat all the other bosses or like multiple other bosses. Sunday is Reacts. Monday, we're doing Dread Neighbor, under other random horror games, random games. Tuesday next week, more Subnautica and other random shit. Probably gamble with your friends later that night. Wednesday next week, random horror games, God is Dead. Next Thursday, Subnautica 2 games with Ron. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, not live. The Sunday after that, early React stream. And then Memorial Day, Monday, I'm not live. Then we're live for like 4 or 5 days straight, and I'm gone for like 4-ish days. But then we're going to be back grinding out stream basically all of June. Next charity stream, June 5th. What else? 007 drops soon. We're going to be doing Forza Horizon 6 soon. Soros as well. There's a lot of games dropping. We're also going to be planning a Try Not to Laugh video soon as well. And probably another alcohol review. Like a gross shot review. I would have to buy a bunch of ingredients. I need a fucking haircut. Y'all look with the longer hair, though. I feel like it's better. Covers my fast forehead. Anyways. What was I going to say? Yeah, we're probably going to do like a gross shot review video soon. And a Try Not to Laugh. Try not to laugh. Every time I laugh, I take a shot or hit a bong or something like that. For like a YouTube video. And then I want to do a gross shot review. Like a cement mixer or other gross shots. What are other gross shots? I could just look them up. And then I have to buy the ingredients. We make them there. Just an easy video. Easy video, but it's disgusting. But I think I've started to get better at eating gross shit. So it doesn't really faze me anymore. A worm shot. I'm pretty sure that's like mayo. Yeah, isn't that like mayo and vodka? That would maybe make me vomit. Mayo and vodka is pretty gross. Surströmming, that's not a shot. That's just food. Surströmming shot. What is a worm shot? I'm pretty sure it's called like a tapeworm. And you get a squeeze bottle of mayo and like put it in a shot like that. And it like swirls to the top. And then you just take it. Tapeworm shot. I don't know what alcohol it is though. Yeah, gag novelty shot. Vodka, usually peppermint. So like Rumple Mints. And then you get a little Tabasco and mayo. The mayonnaise coagulates in the alcohol. Oh, God. Yeah, it looks like this. That's disgusting. Legend Logan, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted Zakito. It's Anders, Bits, and Mindless for the sub. Leo, Noah, Bailey, Nazario, and Though. Thank you for the 5. Josh for the 3. How do you deal with existential crises? I don't know. They come and go, man. There's nowhere you really deal with them. You just think about that shit and move on. I mean, like, what do I say to that? What, when I realize, like, you know, I'm a finite being and I'm gonna die one day, and I start dissociating, like, there's no real way you deal with that. You know what I mean? Outside of like just confronting it and being like, how can I make myself less freaked out about this? Thank you for getting me into philosophy. You help me find purpose through a lot of your videos. Thank you. Tweaking, Capo and Rain for the sub. Though. Thank you for the 3. Going bowling, I'm ass. Any tips? I suck at bowling as well, so no. Drippin' Laser for the sub. Shaw, Disco, Oss, Stiz, Ray, Lynn, Alex Cub, Jay Foster, Sand, Miles, Unicorn Spider, Black, Zeno, Rob, EP, Luca, Star, Enrico for the sub, The Real OT, N, Big for the sub, Ren for the 5, Gifted, Sloppy, and Kayla for the sub, MT for the 3, Andy for the 3. You motivate me when it comes to content creation, currently sophomore information systems, halfway mark when it comes to school. I was thinking about, I wanted to ask something you did to get through the second half of college. What motivated you to? You're on the second half. It's just immediately easier. The second you get past the halfway mark of doing anything, you will guilt yourself to finish it. Or at least I will. Because in my mind, I'm going, why the fuck did I get halfway through to not finish? You know? That's why I'm always, like, astonished by people that get 3 years through college and then drop out. Because I'm like, you're almost done. Like, if you drop out, I get dropping out, like, freshman, sophomore year. You know? If you drop out, end junior, second semester, I'm like, bro, you just spent 2.5 years of your life for no reason, like, spent, like, $50K on college, and you're not even going to get the degree. Like, just finish it, you know? Even if you do it in, like, shorter spans where it's, like, instead of doing 16 credits, you're doing, like, 8 or 12, and you're, like, part-time, and you're working on the side, it's like, just get the degree, you know? Iceman's out. Oh, yeah, chat. I forgot. Today we're going to be re-listening to the Iceman album for the next fucking 3 hours. I'm not listening to that shit. Oh, my God. No. What the hell? What the hell? When have I ever done that? When have I ever been like, we're going to listen to a music album? Never. Andy, thank you for the 3, though. Anchored Campbell for the sub. Ellie Legend, thank you for the 10 gifts again. Big Supple, Toothless Sketty for the sub. Brian, thank you for the 3. Call me Midgoon, Spooky for the 3. Twitchy for the sub. Brady, thank you for the 3. Graduating today at 7:30 CST. Congratulations. Watch you since when my mom passed away a year ago. Rep in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss, man. Getting another tattoo next week. I hope it goes well. Sand for the sub. Jonah for the 3. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Megan and Sam for the sub. Chat, lock in. Video rundown of the day. I think we'll be able to finish all of these. Hold up. I got to tab out of Steam. All right. Video rundown of the day. Man does Unthinkable after talking to ChatGPT. No idea what we're in store for here, but he's singing at the start of the video. It's only 11 minutes. The Last Honest Streamer. This is about queso. Very excited. The 7 levels of monsters. Which jobs have the most psychopaths? Do animals know they exist? And the economics of owning a casino. What a lineup. What a lineup. I mean, clap it up already. It's going to be a cinematic watch party day. Chat, if you have any videos you haven't watched games, you want to play videos, stop games, tab, find most of the videos, not watch games I play, exclamation point schedule if you don't know the stream schedule, and let's hop into it. Hamper, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You got me through one of the hardest times of my life when I wanted to off myself multiple times. Well, I'm glad you're still here, man. And I hope you're okay. I'm sorry that you've been going through pretty heavy depressive episodes. You made me laugh when I never could. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, bro. I hope you're okay. Tree and Warlock for the sub, Tab for the sub, Jackson for the 3. Did you go to prom? No. I went to, what is it called? Semi-formal. My prom got canceled because of COVID. Oh, here we go again. Oh, here we go again. 2020 graduate. No, my prom, my prom got canceled. I wasn't going to go anyway. We had a prom house reserved, and there was a girl that would go with me, and I asked, and then I said, never mind, I'm just going to go to the party house. Because all I cared about was getting drunk. I remember that. I was like, I don't want to go to the formal dance. I would rather just go post up at an Airbnb and get hammered. Yeah, that was pretty degenerative. Underage? Yeah, it was the whole... I mean, we had... Dude, here's the fucked thing. We were, like, planning it out, and we bought a bunch of alcohol, like, before, and then it got canceled. Because it was, like, right leading up to it. I remember we made a list at lunch of what we were going to buy, and we were going to get, like, one of our older... Like, one of, like, our friend group's older cousins to go buy alcohol or something. Yeah, I remember the list was like 36 Coronas, fucking like 2 handles of like Svedka or some shit. Oh my God, just like gross alcohol. Yeah, that would have been rough. Ended up not happening. Now. How expensive was alcohol in the 1970s? Aj and Caesar for the sub. Zombie, ATX, Coro, and Av for the sub. Love for the 1,000. But it's my 18th birthday. Happy 18th birthday. Wiggle, thank you for the 5. Or the 1,500 biddies actually says hi. Wish me a happy birthday. My name is Lily. Happy birthday, Lily. Dion and Cake for the sub. Albert, thank you for the 3. I have a friend that plays Valorant. She said she goes to the same college as you. I'm not in college anymore. You mean went to? And has talked to you IRL. I thought that was pretty cool. That's awesome. Jackson, thank you for the 3. AJ and Love for the sub. All right. Are we ready to lock in, chat? Literally just hop right in. Potato for the 3. Sorry for the long message. Lots happening in the last week. I lost my best friend, mentor. Failed my first exam. Gotten worse. The only thing I care about is playing percussion. I don't know how to continue knowing that I'll have to deal with the worst things when I'm older. I'm going to be a freshman in high school next year. But the way things are going, I don't think I'll live long enough to do that. Bro, you failed an exam and you only care about percussion? I understand you're stressed out, man, but that's not a reason to kill yourself. You're going to deal with a lot of things that make you anxious in life, you know? You got to push through that shit. I understand. If you're like, if those things are setting you over the edge, you should seriously get like therapy. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, that's not something, like, there's no reason to kill yourself, right? Ever. But like, I understand you're stressed and you lost your friend, but like, dude, you're in middle school. You have so much of your life ahead of you. You have like no freedoms right now. Like, you have experienced 8% of life in the video game sense. Not even. Like, there's so much more on the horizon. You know what I mean? Like, I understand there's more stresses. When you're in high school, there's more exams, more tasks, more studying, more responsibilities, but there's also more freedom, more potential to do what you want to do with your life. You can basically create your own path in, you know, a restricted sense because you can't fucking become a superhero, but like, you can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Passion Person for the sub. Gargan, Stink, and Swung for the sub. Yuri, thank you for the 3. A few eye surgeries, going blind in my left eye. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You make it easier to get through things. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. Rocco and Car, thank you for the sub. Potato for the 3. Love for the sub. Love, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Swung and Stink, thank you for the sub. But yeah, man, it's not. I understand you're stressed out and you only care about percussion. Well, that's like a passion of yours, you know? Keep going towards your passions. That's all you really do. Like, you're at a point in your life where you're just supposed to figure out what the fuck you want to do with your life. You're not supposed to be sitting here thinking about whether or not you want to live. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to be going, hey, what do I want to do now? Not, do I want to do it? Like, I understand you're stressed out. And it's like, this might not be helping you. But I'm saying, like, I literally, like, you have so much ahead of you, bro. Like, you just got to think about that stuff. Like, what you're able to do. And then start, like, putting your mind towards, you know, what you want to get done. Like, you're at a point in your life where you have so much free time because you don't have a job that you're able to, in your free time, just fucking pick up passions, learn things. Like, obviously, yeah, you can't do everything because you can't drive, you don't have money. But, like, you learn how to play instruments better. You could fucking get more into studying or learning different languages. You could fucking start training for different sports, getting into different, like, extracurriculars. Like, this is where you find your passions, you know. Wake Jack for the sub, Ram for the 9. Bradley, Not, and Boulette, thank you for the sub. Karna J for the sub. All right. Lock in, though, chat. Lock in, though, chat. Let's go. Monkey for the sub, Ram, thank you for the 9. First video of the day. Man does the unthinkable after talking to ChatGPT. Ram, thank you for the 5. As a suicide survivor, I promise you it gets better. Not, thank you for the sub. Monkey for the sub. W message. Chat, lock it in. Can we have sub only? We're going to keep it out of sub only right now, chat. I'm going to give you guys a chance. I am noticing chat is a little shitty. So all I'm going to say is, chat, lock it in here. We're going to give it about 4 minutes. If you guys still suck, it's going to get popped into sub only, you know? I'm not trying to be a teacher and warn you guys. And I did see somebody the other day comment, they were like, him addressing shitty chat is the reason chat's so shit. You're an idiot, right? In most senses, yes. You're using the term of like, oh, if you address a bully, they'll keep bullying you. Brother, there are 9,000 people in stream. If I address the chat being annoying or don't address the chat being annoying, chat's going to be annoying. Either way. So in my mind, I'd rather be like, hey, I'm going to have to put it in sub only if you guys don't stop. Right? So it's like, lock in. Ham and Alec for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Lock in. Man does the unthinkable after talking to ChatGPT. If I don't read donuts for a bit, I apologize. Drew for the sub. Hyper for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Lock in. I got to rewind. I want to hear him sing this. And you'll see. Is he acting like he's like in an anime or something? What was that like evil villain laugh?
They're gonna kill you all! Kill you all! In the world.
Okay, no, there's, no, this has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. There's no way he's pointing a finger gun at the cop right now and singing. They're like, what the fuck?
Your imagination.
When police respond to
What did he get arrested for?
reports of serious threats to a local business,
Ooh.
they come face to face with a suspect whose behavior, that may have been shaped in part by ChatGPT, makes it
His behavior was shaped by ChatGPT? What do you mean? Like one of the people that gets in like a relationship with their AI and it gets like convinced to do crazy shit?
nearly impossible to tell what he believes is real and what's a complete delusion.
Yeah, I am the law.
The following is based on official police
It is wild how many people are so chronically online that they create this distorted illusion of what like reality is. And a lot of people say that's me, right? Like it's weird because it's like we're in this constant battle of both sides being like, no, you're crazy. You think you're in this alternate reality. No, literally. Like the amount of people that are like, Joe, you're an idiot. Like you've created this weird version of reality for yourself. But in the same sense, I'm saying the same thing about you. So it's like we're both accusing each other of going, no, you're delusional. Like you live in a false reality. You've convinced yourself of these conspiracy theories. And then the other side is going, no, you've just fallen into this woke mindset that this overall arching government has inflicted on you and you're panning into the system. It's like, either way, we're locked. Like, we're all fucked.
records released to date. On the evening of March 7th, 2025, a father and his son walk into a police station in Westlake, Ohio, to discuss a car the son had previously reported stolen. Unaware
Wait, what? Sorry, I gotta rewind.
of March 7th, 2025, a father and his son walk into a police station in Westlake, Ohio, to discuss a car the son had previously reported stolen, unaware that one of them is about to be arrested for something else entirely. The man in handcuffs is 20-year-old Shion Park, and the discussion
But he went, so him and his dad went to the police station to report a car being stolen, but then just simultaneously got arrested for like a warrant.
about the car was all a ruse created by police to have him come to the station voluntarily.
It's always always Ohio. No, it's always Wisconsin. On body cam videos, it's always Wisconsin. I know the only in Ohio meme, but if you watch a body cam video, there's like a 1 and 2, it's Wisconsin.
Security, come over there. No weapons. No.
It's so weird. It's like, and it's distorted my reality of what Wisconsin's like. As fucked as that sounds, like all the body cam videos I see are Wisconsin. So in my head, I'm going, oh, this is just like a regular day as like a Wisconsin citizen.
Lockers, sprays, and or electric.
It's always Florida. Well, Florida is actually just crazy.
Don't sit back. You sit back with me. You're entering your death.
The urgency to bring Shion to the station stemmed from a call earlier that night, when police were summoned to the Mark's grocery store where he works. According to reports, a co-worker from the store showed police text messages from
They think I'm Satan, bruh. Did you quit? Marks, that is? What is Marks? Yes, I'm going to murder them all. Oh my god. I'm going to do something very, very eyeball emoji. Very special tomorrow. Eyeball emojis. You'll see it with your 2 eyes. Eyeball emojis. Okay, so he's saying he's going to be a fucking shooter. Jesus Christ. What a loser. You know, I take things serious. Please tell me you're joking. I'm not. I'll show you the power of God. I am Lord Shiva. Okay, so he's lost his mind.
Shion, in which he threatened to kill everyone at the store the next day, while also calling himself Lord Shiva.
You know why you're here? Because I want to kill you all in 12 p.m. Oh, I don't know. What's the time? Hey, 11 o'clock.
Oh no!
It's not 11 o'clock. Hey,
An hour left.
dumb. Listen.
Oh, it's 10:57.
Shut the f up. I did not ask you.
I don't give a f who
Oh, wait, this guy's aura meter against these cops is rising.
you asked.
Hey, you're under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against the court of law. You have the right to you.
Oh, God. I hate that laugh. Even in animes, I hate that laugh.
Oh man, I am the law, you dumb. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I am the law. Jesus. Oh, Jesus can't save you, buddy.
As Shion continues acting in a completely unpredictable manner with the officers, his father calls his other son from the lobby, hoping he can help communicate with officers.
Yo, this dad looks like he is done with this shit, bro. Oh my God, does he know? Is that how his son just like regularly acts?
I live in North Homestead, so I'm not too far, but I was just wondering what happened.
Yo, Jay, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Disaster for the sub. Cardiff, thank you for the 3. Love the concert 2022. My brother killed himself on mushrooms a week later in college. Your streams have always been helpful to me. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Rep the chat. Violet, thank you for the 3. Sorry for the longer message. I hate my mom's boyfriend. He happens to be the coach too, and now I dread going to practice. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really know what I could say. I don't know how to help you. If you either go to practice or don't, that's really the only options, you know. B chosen to reel for the sub. Alex the sub ram, thank you for the 5. What's your favorite charity I could donate to? I don't really have a favorite charity. I have a lot that I do. F Cancer, AFSP, PCRF. I've done a bunch of them. Colin and Jay, thank you for the 10 gifted. Shotgun for the 3. Woe for the sub. Colin for the sub. Envy for the 3. Jay, thank you for the 5 gifted. Typo for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Imagine he says Baka. Oh, God. Oi, oi, oi. You think he goes, one of the cops is like, you're facing like 10 years for threatening to shoot up like a Kroger. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, so he was arrested by us for making threats. Has he ever been diagnosed with anything or has seen like a specialist or no?
I think the only thing he's been diagnosed with like ADHD, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, that's just his brother?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful is this life.
He's not gonna do anything, and he hasn't done anything like that.
Bro, you can't be saying that, though. That's being like, oh, yeah, he's harmless. Bro, he's actively texting people that he's gonna shoot up his workplace. Like, that, like, I know it's like empty threats, right? Like, people do that all the time, but it's like, that, you can't be texting your coworker to not show up to work. And that you're gonna, like, fucking kill everybody at work. Like...
He said a couple weird things to me, too. I told him to stop, and he did.
But his brother no longer seems to be the one he's listening to. According to police reports, detectives later uncovered conversations between Shion and ChatGPT discussing his plans at Mark's, where he refers to March 8th as Judgment Day. Investigators noted that during the course of the conversations, replies from the AI chatbot seemed to empower and validate.
Bro, what? ChatGPT? Wait, doesn't ChatGPT like report your ass if you say some shit like that? If you ask ChatGPT like I'm trying to make a bomb, like it'll fucking report you. It doesn't? Bro. No, I'm pretty sure there's restrictions. Cause y'all remember y'all know the Minecraft server 2B2T? The Anarchy server. You've seen 2B2T. 2B2T had like the FBI look into their server because they had like a loophole where you could like go on the server and like ask AI questions for shit without it having restrictions or showing. And there were people that were like actively like planning like terrorism or some shit on 2B2T with like, I'm probably saying the story wrong, but it was like something like that where they were like getting a loophole around that. Like if you're just typing to ChatGPT like, hey, how do I do this? Like Judgment Day, blah, blah, blah. They're going to be like, are you okay? And then if you keep like pestering it, I feel like it would report you. Jay, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Random VD and Chief, thank you for the sub. Staff for the 3. Says love you, Joe Nutella for the 3. Have you ever been to the debates to the debate Discord? No. Casey, thank you for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Shion's opinions.
Ooh, I like that. Woo! Woo, that makes me a little happy. Because I know what you've done for those children.
Oh, you're planning to kill me? Are you planning to drug me? Oh,
Oh, that's so nice of you. That's so nice. They're gonna kill you all. Kill you all at 12. I'm never late.
You got nothing.
Yo, like, if he wasn't handcuffed to a bench and he was in a movie, that would be cold. Like, if he was, like, the Joker or some shit. I'm gonna kill you at 12, I'm never late. Ooh.
Little less than an hour, about 9 minutes.
A little less than an hour, and you're supposed to say it's a
But
little
he's handcuffed to a metal bench.
less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
No, I think
This is like a 45-year-old man that's just like, yo, I don't give a shit.
Say it's a little less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
no, I think that was. Oh no, I'm still breathing. Oh, crazy.
I thank you so much. If you shake my hand, I will free you from your agony. But I know you won't shake my hand because you
Oh, I thought he was doing a finger pistol. He was putting out his hand.
would never shake someone's hand.
I shake plenty of people's
Can
hands.
you shake my hand?
I just ain't shaking yours.
Your life depends on it.
No, it doesn't. I guarantee you have no bearing on my
Bro, what am I watching? I feel like he's just rage baiting this cop.
life.
2, 1. Thank you. You know, I love you. I love you very much.
Good.
And you'll be, second chance.
Do you know what today? Tomorrow is?
Second chance. One more chance on the handshake. It's still warm. It's still warm. It's getting cold.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Shut the
Pop it back in the microwave. Oh, God.
Tomorrow is?
up.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Shut the up. I was not speaking to you. And you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Please. Forgiveness. Please. Forgiveness. What do you have to do? What do we have to do?
What do you have to do? Or what does he have to do?
I don't think he knows what his son was typing. I think he just thinks his son got arrested for like an empty threat. I don't think the dad knows.
Both.
Well, I told you he had to knock this off, and he didn't.
According to police records, in the days leading up to the incident, officers were called to the family's home multiple times for a series of troubling reports. Among them were messages Xi'an sent to former
Complaint on station requesting welfare checked on Sion Park. Park sent messages to her son and other boys from their WHS class with weird stuff, pictures of him with 666 drawn on with a marker, pentagram symbols, and messages talking about taking your soul.
classmates, including images of himself with pentagrams and 666 drawn on his body, along
I mean, that's weird, but like that's not illegal.
with statements about taking one of their souls.
Okay. Probably yeah. Okay. Now that's probably a threat.
There was also a claim that he had purchased a gun at the time.
There we go. Okay.
Officers determined
His contaminated thought seemed to revolve around politics, specifically Donald Trump, and about the world ending on March 8th. Well, it's May 15th. Park did seem to understand that the way he was communicating with others was not appropriate, but he did not pose any risk of, I'm assuming, like death or something, murder, people. Both Park and his dad were counseled that the disposition of Park would stop sending unwanted messages to others.
he didn't pose an immediate threat and warned him to cease
This was in 2025. Oh, shit. Well, it's May of next year.
contact with the involved parties.
A gun?
I thought this was March of this year.
You know what a gun is?
Yeah.
Did he buy one?
You want to buy?
Did he buy one?
He bought?
I'm asking you, did he buy a gun?
No.
Are you sure?
I mean, you would have to... What state is this? Ohio? In Ohio, you would have to get a gun license now. Park's 20 years old. He's not getting cleared from the background check. You're not getting a gun unless you buy it illegally. Like, I mean, illegally, yeah, sure, he gets a gun. But, like, if he doesn't have a gun... I don't know Ohio's gun laws. No license needed. I'm pretty sure you need a license in Ohio to buy a gun. You have to at least be approved by the state, and they background check you at a gun shop. Do you need a license to buy a gun in Ohio? Because you have a pistol permit, and then you also have a rifle and shotgun license. No state permit or license is required to own a shotgun. Oh my God. Wow. Ohio does not regulate assault weapons as a class, large capacity magazines. Ohio regulates class dangerous ordnance. Yeah, but like this website, I'm on NRA, but I'm not understanding. Permit to purchase rifles and shotguns, no. Handguns, no. So you don't need a permit to purchase or carry? No way. I feel like that would be like Texas, not Ohio. No state permit or license is required to possess or acquire a handgun, rifle, or shotgun other than what falls within the definition of dangerous ordnance. Sawed-off shotguns, firearms, zip guns, suppressors. Wow. So he could just go into a fucking building. They probably still do a background check, but you don't need a permit. Wow. Is that most states? I'm like applying like New Jersey, one of the most strict gun law states to like the whole US. What states do you need a license to buy a gun? Bro, it's only like 7 states. It's California, Connecticut, Hawaii, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, and DC. Everywhere else, you could just walk into a store and buy a gun and they just do a background check? No way. Some form of permits include Michigan, Nebraska, North Carolina. Okay, so there's some that it's like depending on what. Usually maybe like a pistol permit, concealed carry license. It's a state-to-state basis.
Yes.
He had something going for him, like, you know, he was like doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Like, I'm not, dude, the idea that you just walk in and buy it. They do a background check though. That's like what they're talking about, but you don't know how good the background check's going to clear somebody like this. Explain how it's terrifying. This kid goes and buys a gun in Ohio because he doesn't need to get approved by the police. And the background check goes to the federal level. They clear him because they don't know anything about the state. What's going on with him. And then he gets a gun. Because no matter what, you're getting a background check on a federal level if like you've been accused of any other crimes. If you were in jail for like when you're getting like a background check on a gun on a federal level. They're checking, do you have any drug abuse charges? Have you ever been convicted of an assault crime? Were you ever an alcoholic or are you currently an alcoholic? Stuff like that, because that's like, you're getting denied for a lot of those, right? Or if like you've ever thought about, like, it's like long paper forms that you fill out. You can lie on them, but like, they ask that shit. Yeah, you have any felonies is the biggest one. But this kid's never committed a crime. So it's like, that's why it's worrisome, is that if he were to go, he could get cleared just because he's young and has no record, even if he is insane.
Really bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
I don't think it's a problem. Like, I feel like I have a pretty nuanced take about, like, gun laws. I think it's weird to just, like, you know, like ARs or something, but, like, if you have, what's in your hand, a Nito. If you have, like, a situation where they're walling you off and you have to apply and then you get, you know, approved by, like, your specific state and then you get approved federally, that's different. You know, you hit 3 mil on what? On what, stream? Did I really? Oh, no, it rounded up. It rounded up. Still dub that it shows that it's rounded up, but We're still 45,000 away. They round up usually on the apps. Still a dub, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even finish what I was saying. I feel like I have a nuanced take about guns. Like, I think, like, guns for home defense and all that shit, perfectly fine. Right? I just think, like, there should be walls to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it should be a 9-month process to buy a gun. I don't think it should be as simple as going into a store and getting one. Like, I think you should have to, like, get checked, get cleared, get scanned, get checked again, and then you could go into a store and apply, and they do a background check, and then you're good. Like, because that's, like, the scary shit. Is like, sometimes it's, like, crazy motherfuckers could go in and get one, and they slip through the cracks. It's hard, too, but it's, like, especially young guys with, like, clean records.
He was, like, doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went really bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
You can't do anything to me.
Sit down. There's no fear.
None.
Stop, I love it. Don't do it again. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh no, please. Please. Oh wait, well, I need your officer. No.
You have it all.
No. Your name.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Lieutenant Fox.
Oh, Lieutenant Fox. Oh, Lieutenant. Shut the up, Lieutenant. Get the out of my sight, little. Can you be a good dog and give me a drink?
No, don't think so.
Why do you ask why?
It's because you just spit
Shut
on.
the up. I'm speaking.
No,
I feel like if he was in a different jail, bro, if he was in Florida, they would have put a spit bag on his face. If this was Florida, he'd have a spit bag on his head right now. The second he spit on the ground, they'd be like, "Yep, it's over." They'd fucking they'd put him in one of those chairs. You know what I mean? When they get a wheelchair and they strap you in and you can't move.
I'll speak whenever the I want to. Okay?
You won't.
I will speak whenever the
Oh my god, no, the cop's getting rage baited. Stop.
I choose to.
What's a spit bag? It's a crime to spit on a police officer. So if you try to spit on a cop, they'll put basically a bag over your head. And so you just spit into the bag.
Look at me! Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Oh my god, stop. No, now I don't want to side with the other kid. The cop's being a cornball. Oh my god. Why are you going, do you think you intimidate me? Well, you don't. Now you're like equally as cringe.
You dare look at me.
Oh.
That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna
You will be forgiven for laughing. Oh my god, you just pardoned him.
Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Don't you dare look at me. That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna see what I can do.
Thank God. You're saved.
Why do you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you flip it upside down? Because you're gonna die. And you, especially, officer, on the computer. Yeah, with the glasses, Mr. Four Eyes. Oh, why am I here? No, I need to get out. No, I need to run. Push me down, please. I need to get out of here because I need to save your guys' lives. I need to go. Can you release me? I need to run away.
Sit down.
There's no. Yes, master.
Why are they watching him? Why don't they just walk? Like, why are there like 3? I feel like they're doing this for entertainment, bro. Like, if I'm him, if I'm one of the cops, just walk away. Just let him sit in that fucking chair for like 3 hours alone.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul.
You brought up Jake and Logan Paul. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, holy reference.
Paul. Go.
What's your social?
Why did he just bring up Logan and Jake Paul? What the fuck? What? That is so random. Why'd they cut that out? I wanted to know what he said.
Down.
There's no. Yes, master.
Have you heard of Prime? He just starts like a huge side conversation. What do you think about Lunchly and how it's basically just like a duplicate of like Lunchables? Do you think that's like a good business idea or? Yeah, I heard there was like moldy cheese or something. I don't really know. I've been thinking about getting him. I always see him at Walmart, but I never really know if I want to try him out.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
Oh my god, if I'm choosing between the two, oof.
Social? I don't know my
That's a hard one.
social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? Before.
Dude, Logan's just such a great heel in the WWE.
Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to
Wait, he said the N-word? No, he didn't. How many orgies have you guys been in? Ooh.
Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
What's your social?
I don't know my social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? Before. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
I would air a 6-7 joke to him right there. See how he feels about that. How many orgies have you been in? Maybe 6. Then you see him go. You snap him out of it.
How many orgies have you guys been in? Before. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
How did somebody just gigify the emote of Logan Paul in the Japan forest?
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to determine the credibility of his reported threats.
You keep saying March 8th at 12 o'clock. What's the significance?
Nothing's gonna happen, guys. It's all a act. Look into my eyes and lie like I lie. You're safe.
What's your problem with people at Marks?
Oh, is that the workplace?
Is that what you said you want to kill them all?
Yeah, but then they'll die.
Again, you're supposed to torture me today. And you don't choose to torture me, I'm literally going to kill you all. This is the last chance. If you don't shoot me right now, I'm going to kill you all. And if you don't kill me right now, I'm going to kill you all.
5, 5.
No, dude, this is the place where I'll be awakened, you idiots. I need you to take it off with me, because I'm not going to do it. Good boy.
As the
immediate high cortisol. Oh my god, stop. No, that would get me. That would get me right there. None of the other shit would piss me off, but right there, that'd fucking get me. Oh, I know, I can't take off my shirt. Good boy. Oh.
officers get Shion dressed into his new
They getting punched in the nuts, man.
county-appointed wardrobe, a revelation seems to wash over him.
Oh, wait, am I gonna go to prison? My children will kill you all. Let's go! No way I'm gonna do this with you guys. Let's go! Don't touch me, you little.
According to police reports, once in his cell, Shion continued his volatile behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced.
What? He took off all of his clothes and started peeing on them.
In his cell,
I've been there before.
Shion continued his volatile
I've been there before.
behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced, screamed, sang, and shadow-boxed, and at one point attempted to break
Not that crazy.
the cell's surveillance camera.
Okay.
He also stuffed his bedsheet into the toilet, flooding the cell.
Wait, what? He took his bedsheet, stuffed it in the toilet, and continually flushed it.
To the toilet, flooding the cell. Eventually, as he began to calm down, Shion requested a Bible. A search of the father's car and Shion's bedroom was completed, but no weapon was ever found. A correction officer reported the day after his arrest, Shion admitted to him that he consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
How many mushrooms? Bro, I've taken mushrooms 10 times. I haven't done like a heroic dose, but never in my life have I tripped and then fucking... and then been like, oh, I'm going to kill people. That's like a horrible fucking turn of events. Maybe that... I could see that, you know. But if he was actively on them... On March 8th, he advised C.O. Young that he could consume shrooms on March 7th. Not remember being in the jail the previous night. Oh, so he's saying he was on mushrooms while he was in jail. Maybe. Shrooms do not do that. I knew a guy in college that was friends with somebody that took heroic doses multiple times, went insane, and started taping dog treats to the ceiling to save his life. Like, there's like, that could happen. It can happen. You got to be like the wrong dose with the wrong person. Like, that, there's crazy shit. I know a guy. Yeah, I do know a guy.
Consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
He wasn't a friend. He was an acquaintance in class. Better put it. I don't remember his name, but he told us the story about that. Who's the guy? Don't know him. It was in my History of Modern Philosophy 2 class. He sat one row in front of me and one row to the left of me. I talked to him every day, and when we got on the topic of shrooms, he said that his friend took multiple heroic doses and started taping dog treats to the ceiling, and now he can't hold a job.
Xi'an was banned from all Mark's properties.
If you give me water, I'm gonna kill you. If I give you water, you're gonna kill us, but even though you requested water. Yeah.
According to court records, Xi'an Park was charged with 2 counts of harassment with a bodily substance, 2 of aggravated menacing, 1 count of vandalism, and 1 count of intimidation. After a psychiatric evaluation, Xi'an was found not guilty by reason of insanity. Get the full story without the...
Yeah, I mean, if he took shrooms, that actually explains it somewhat. It really depends how much. Like, he could not have been with it. Like, if he took, like, a heroic dose of, like, fucking penis envy or, like, enigma mushrooms, yeah, you'd probably lose your mind for, like, 9 hours. But, to the point that he ends up getting arrested, then I feel like he would be, like, curling in a ball rather than living in that, like, I don't know, maybe he did think he was in, like, a reality where everybody was going to die at midnight. Like, he could have convinced himself of that, but he was texting his coworker that he wanted to kill everyone. And days prior, he was already threatening about a gun. It, like, half explains it. I hope he's mentally okay, man, genuinely. Like, that's pretty scary. Somebody said shrooms don't do that. He is undiagnosed, needs intense medical treatment. I think if you have, here's the thing. People that take, no, shrooms won't do that in itself. But if this guy is already undiagnosed with, like, not saying schizophrenia, but say this guy is undiagnosed with, like, multiple medical disorders, and then he takes mushrooms, those are going to get amplified so drastically. Like, that's why it's like, if you're, like, predisposed for, like, schizophrenia, you're not supposed to ever take hallucinogens because it could bring it out early. Like, say you have a parent that has schizophrenia. If you take mushrooms, that could be, like, really bad. Like, so he, especially his dad seemed like he didn't really get what was going on. So I'm assuming the dad probably never got him, like, to a psychiatrist when he was younger, you know? First manic episodes these cops have ever met. Yeah, they did get rage baited pretty quickly. I don't know. Ugh. He seemed so with it, though. Like, with it, but also, like, out of it. Loopy, Mr. Toast, Ali for the sub, Loopy for the 1,000 buddies. I'm going to send a message after. If you don't read this, spend 1 minute reading. I need help and advice. Hold up. I got to look up your user. I heard that you have knowledge on this stuff. I've been struggling with mental health since I was a kid. Over the last few years, it's becoming significantly worse. I've attempted to kill myself a total of 5 times, which is close enough to being put on a watch list for prevention. I want to end it, but I don't want to be a bigger inconvenience to those around me. Well, killing yourself is only going to make the lives of those around you worse, if you haven't thought about that yet. Like, the people that are in your life that care about you. Like, I hate when people say suicide is a selfish thing, but it just moves all of the problems onto somebody else. If you've genuinely tried to commit suicide 5 times, you should seriously think about going, like, and getting genuine help for a long time. Like, your life's worth living, man, and I wish you the best, but suicide is not the answer to your fucking problems. I can't solve your problems, so all the advice that I could give you is, you know, life is going to be full of ups and downs, and you're clearly going through something that's a very large rut. But, like, there's a reason you're here, you know, and the fact that you're still here speaks volumes for the fact that you need to get help. Spider for the sub. That's all I could really say. Matt for the sub, Noah and Blondie for the sub, Lion and Mister for the sub, Nutella for the 3. When I was in prison, there was this girl who was throwing her poop at the guards, rage baiting all of them. She was almost all day handcuffed, wasn't allowed to leave her cell. People go crazy over time. Yeah, but she was only like, I'm saying, yeah, I get that where it's like, oh, you're in jail for a while or in prison, but like, I feel like that's different than this kid that just got arrested. You know what I mean? Found out yesterday my dog has cancer. Sarah for the 3. F cancer in the chat. His name is Loki, a little Frenchie. He's only 8 years old, 2 weeks. So I find out what stage he's in. I feel so gutted. Though the vet said that the maximum he could live for is a year. Best conditions, immense lock. I don't know how to handle my feelings. I've been fortunate enough that I have experienced grief. Do you have any advice? I feel like I'm already grieving. That's common to grieve people that you know are in like hospice or like a terminal illness. Try to just be happy with, you know, the time that you have with them. You know, I feel like people grieve when they know somebody's going to die soon because it's like, oh, there's a hard set date, even though at the end of the day, everyone and everything's going to die, right? All of your pets are going to die. All of your friends are going to die. Your family's going to die. You're going to die. But it's like nobody grieves until you know it's coming when it could come at any moment. So I think you should just treat it like a regular day with your dog, you know, be happy with the time you have with him and just give him the best, you know, rest of whatever time he has left that you could give him. You know what I mean? Like if he has a year left, 2 years left, that's great. If it's 3 months, it's still just make those 3 months happy. That's all you can really do, you know? And it's sad, but it's like, I mean, he's 8 years old. I don't know how long Frenchies normally live. Like I've never owned one, so I don't know like their expected life expectancy, but it's still sad regardless. I'm sorry that you're going through that. That and on for the sub, Bay and IALI for the sub, Jeff for the sub, Nutella for the 3. Megan and Walter for the sub, Obi and June for the sub, Doing for the 3, Karn Thing for the 3. This dude on bath salts would be nightmare fuel. The Berserk and Pop for the sub, Metal Thing for the 3, or for the 5. Going through advice to somebody who's going through depression, self-harm with nobody to go to and go to the therapy doesn't work. I feel like this is like the 6th or like 8th. I'm not trying to do a 6-7 joke, but this is like the 6th message this stream that I'm getting people saying they're going to kill themselves or going through self-harm. I'm just going to do a broad like piece of advice here. You're saying therapy doesn't work. Therapy doesn't work if you don't want it to work. Therapy isn't going to solve all of your problems, but therapy enables you to have the tools to help solve the things that you're going through. Part of the problem is if people go to therapy and they're telling themselves it won't work and they give it one day, it's not going to work. You know, therapy is a long thing that you have to go through. It's usually 6 months, a year, until you start feeling, you know, the actual effects of it. I feel like a lot of people go to therapy for a week and they're like, oh, I don't feel shit. You know, a month, I don't feel shit. It's like constantly slow changes to your everyday life that over time feel more impactful. It's like losing weight. You know, like you're not going to notice it a week, a month in, but like eight months, a year in, 2 years in, it's like it gets better. You know, you got to constantly chip away at the problems that you're going through. Outside of that, I that's all I can really say. Like, I don't know you specifically. I don't know what you're going through in terms of like your specific life issues or your problems or like how depressed you actually are. But it's like, all I could say is just, you know, get help, focus on your passions, your family, your people, you know, and do what you can day to day. Claxon, Carter for the sub, Steve, thank you for the 3. Nutella for the 3. Chief for the sub, Corey for the sub, John for the 3. You're the best. Me, thank you for the 3. You're going to watch Summer Games Fest? No. Tenchi, thank you for the 3. Don't want to bring the vibes down. 2 days ago, my dad passed away. Rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You have any advice on how to feel? Do you have any advice? Focus on your family and friends, man. That's all you could really do. It's going to take time to mourn, man. You're going to be mourning for the rest of your life. It's grieving at the end of the day. I can't really tell you what to do, though, but I'm sorry for your loss, man. Top of Adele for the sub, Moose for the 3. A few months ago, I got diagnosed with cancer. I'm doing chemo for the first time. Doctors recently said it's gone or something. Well, that's good. If it's gone. What are you saying? Gone or something? Like, what do you mean something? Simplicity for the 3. Hair looking fly, thank you. Habby, thank you for the 5 gifts. Sawing and Matt for the sub. Hop for the sub. Robert and Spider for the sub. Matt for the sub. Shrek, DJ and Corey for the sub. And John for the 3. Chat, last thing I want to say, for the people going through mental health stuff, I know I'm a big mental health advocate, and I talk about mental health a lot. And, like, I could do these talks of broad, like, hey, your life's worth living. Like, you're going to be going through ups and downs. There's still a purpose. But, like, in terms of actually the day-to-day process of getting through your depression and your suicidal ideations, I can't help you. Outside of me just being here as a streamer that's entertaining, like, all I'm going to tell you is you need to get help. I feel like a lot of the time, some of you guys just want to hear, like, oh, the motivational words, and then you're going to go and do what you need to do. But it's like, sometimes I feel like I get asked, like, hey, how do I solve this? And it's like, I can't do that for you. You know what I mean? That's like, it's just not, I'm incapable of doing that. DJ Shrek and X for the sub. I'd love to be able to, but yeah. You say the same thing every time? Well, because what else am I going to say? You know what I mean? All right, I got to piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the next video. Somebody redeemed Flex. Count me down. Oh. All right. Lock in. Lilith, thank you for the three. You didn't sign up. You have a great heart, but you didn't sign up to be a therapist. These chatters look up to you, and it's amazing you cannot read these chats anymore. And that's amazing you cannot read these anymore, though. Pin a message telling people they're loved, do charity streams, but you're going to run yourself into the dirt. You're only a man. Much love. You're awesome. Well, regardless of what I say, they will continue to send me those messages, and I would rather respond on stream than ignore them. Does that make sense? Like, even if I pinned a chat that said, hey, if you're suicidal, get help, they're still going to go, hey, Joe, I'm suicidal. What do I do? And they're going to give me a paragraph about what they're going through. All I could do is say, hey, get help. You know, Pot and Maddie for the sub. I'm not going to go, hey, man, I've already talked about this before, because then that's just like turning them away. My father tried to kill himself when he was a kid, survived probably because I found him. Now he's doing better and hopefully more happier. Wanted to share this because people need to know suicide's not a solution. Kevin, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the nice message. Glad your dad's still here. App and Pop for the sub. X4, thank you for the sub. Cameron, thank you for the 3. If you offer everything you're dealing with, the sadness and pain multiplied by 10 times for the people around you. Corey for the sub. DJ for the sub. John for the 3. Pizza for the sub. Corey for the sub. Shmi, thank you for the 1500 biddies. John for the 3. All right. Chat. Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. Hotel. All right, lock in. Captain for the sub, Bubbles for the sub, chat. Next video. Lord and Bubbles for the sub. Lock in. What's the song name? Lila said, thank you for the 3. As I said, you're eventually going to run out of the juice. I know your chat. I just wish there was a different way I feel for you. I mean, yeah, but that's just burnout, man. Regardless. Legend, thank you for the sex. Help me learn more and realize to open my mind to more things. Thank you. It's just Nas is like by Nas. N-A-S. But yeah, dude, I mean, that's just going to be anything. Like, people use people they can as an outlet for help. I mean, that's just like, I'm a streamer or YouTuber that they watch to make themselves feel happier. I mean, like, a lot of you guys just watch me for entertainment. Like, the average viewer is like, I'm eating food. I want to watch something funny. I'm going to watch Joe Bart. I might be a part of your daily dinner schedule, your lunch, your morning routine, whatever it is. You might watch me very sporadically. You only watch some of my content. You only watch React Days or Subnautica. You only watch me when I do horror game days. It's like everybody's unique in that sense, right? But then there's also people that watch me when they're like, I want to kill myself. I need to distract myself. I'm going to watch Joe. And it's like, that doesn't upset me, right? Because it's obviously like, it's good that I'm helping. But I also feel like I get a lot of messages, and I've said this before, where people will come to me and they'll be like, Joe, I was going to kill myself, and then I watched your videos, and now I'm happy. And I'm like, hey, man, that's even more of a reason for your ass to go get help. Because if you're going through these mood swings where it's like, you're literally saying you're going to kill yourself, and then you watch a VOD of mine, and you're like, good again, it's like, that's not how going through suicidal ideation works. Like, if you want to kill yourself, that's like a more deep-rooted issue than just like, I felt upset today, right? So it's either A, like, you really need to get help, which is like 99% of it, or B, they're just saying it as a means for attention, which people do in chat, and they fake being suicidal. I don't think anyone today is faking it. I think that people are being genuinely serious, but there are people that like go, oh, I was going to kill myself, and then I watch your content, and it's like, they're just saying that, and it's the only chat they have. It's a brand new account they followed 4 minutes ago, and they just spam it. YP for the sub, ZX, thank you for the 5 gifted. Anko for the sub, Legend for the sex. Like that one kid in my chat that faked killing himself. He came into the chat, and he constantly tries to get unbanned. He makes alt accounts and messages my mods and is like, please unban me. He fucking came into chat. He was a chatter for like a year. Got really weirdly parasocial. Came into chat as like his brother or mom and was like, I killed myself. I responded like sad, and obviously I was a little upset. Like in my head, I was a little suspicious because I was like, your son kills yourself, and the first thing you do as a mom is go into Joe Bartolozzi's Twitch stream and say, hey, like, my son killed himself. It was very odd, but I was like, I'm just going to take it at surface value, right? And then it was like 2 weeks later, he comes back. He was like, my little brother took my phone, banned his ass. He was like, well, it wasn't me. I don't give a fuck, bro. You and your brother, that's weird. Certified for the 3. As somebody who's suicidal, partly struggling, my biggest help has been doing stuff even though I think it's pointless, because I won't find a point unless I have something to find it in. Wish everybody the best and hopes that could help somebody with things to get better with time. Thank you. Thank you for the nice message. Amalia for the sub. All right, chat. Next video. TS for the sub. I'm not playing Omegle. I did that one video. It did way better than I thought it would. And I think the Omegle devs might be mad at me. I did get a message, and it popped up in my gen because they're verified, and I don't know if it was a fake account, but they were like low effort, high reward, and they're like, your video was so funny, haha. And I was like, is that sarcastic? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't respond, but I was like, is that sarcasm? Like, do you not want me to play your game? I'm not gonna play Mongol anymore though. Unthinkable the 3. That was like a one-time thing. I'm a high schooler, and your streams and your philosophy take showed me so much, or show me how much I like to think about people's brains works, and I want to be a psychologist. Awesome. All right. Lock in, chat. Lock in. The Last Honest Streamer. It's a video about queso.
And the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is, the more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question, how...
I don't know. I'm going to have the take that I think the streaming world is pivoting back to desktop. And I think Jinxie and Queso are paving that. I think that there was this like year-long span of like IRL, big event, blah, blah, blah. And you? Well, no, I'm like way behind them on the streaming sense. On YouTube, I'm bigger than Jinxie, not Queso. But, no, like Queso and Jinxie are like the desktop guys, you know?
How much money can we burn on camera? And then there's this guy. Queso is in
a 720p webcam in a dark room wearing a hoodie. Playing Fall Guys still 50k viewers. Playing Fall Guys in 2026 and still pulling 50k views. Bro, that game is dead. That game is dead, and it's still so entertaining to watch him play it. That's like the weirdest. I think about that constantly. I'm like, Queso still plays Fall Guys. Like, that is, dude, he plays Fall Guys, and he has fucking 100x viewers versus Fall Guys player base. Like, I think he is single-handedly keeping that game, like, afloat. Like, monetarily. Like, I think if Queso didn't play Fall Guys, that game would just be dead. Like, no one would play that, and nobody plays it. Right? How many active players are on Fall Guys? This only might show Steam stats. Right now, there's 640 people on Steam on Fall Guys. That's excluding console players. But it does say, on average, Fall Guys averages 1,000 players. That's bad. What's like a normal game? Like not Subnautica 2 or something that just dropped. What's like a game that's not popping but isn't dead? Don't say Fortnite. Fortnite's fucking still huge, even though it is dying. What's like, yeah, like Overwatch, or, you know, like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is like a forever game. It's not like popping, but it's still huge. Yeah, they have 114,000 people on Marvel Rivals right now. 114K. Wow, they've actually been like doing pretty well. What's Overwatch at? I'm just curious. Overwatch is 64K on Steam, but they also have other launchers. Jump over the sub, Ram for the 3. How you doing today? All right. Thank you for asking. Oh, he's for the sub, J for the 3. Or for the 5. I shadowed a correctional facility in Texas when with people like the body cam video, if they could get convicted, they get thrown in a padded room with a hole in the floor and nothing but a blanket and 15-minute visuals. Oh, my God. I don't know how to feel when I see that. Yeah, that's nuts. Zener and Long for the sub, Hen for the 3. I'm a high schooler. Your philosophy take showed me how much I like people. I already read that.
It's interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume's so...
It's the slot machine, bro. It's the meta. Playing indie horror games is infinite content. There are, dude, I actually could play 5 hours of horror games every day for the next 6 years. There are like 100 new horror games a month.
Kid.
I mean,
and they're so fun though. It's just straight slop. It's like, dude, it's feel-good content. Why don't you? I do. I play horror games every week. Not as much as Queso, but I play horror games a lot.
When your entire job is getting people to watch you, you don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But
no, you don't. I played the Family Trip the other day, which is a game where you go camping with like a divorced family and then everybody just dies. Like, there's no plot. There's no plot. It's just funny, though, because the characters are so stupid. It's like, dude, oh my God, I was so high in that, too.
So did.
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow...
Bro, Queso don't be collabing. Queso don't be fucking traveling. Queso don't do really many sponsors. Queso actually could be... Queso's already still top 5 biggest Twitch streamers. Queso could be the biggest creator on YouTube, gaming, and Twitch-wise. Not even close if he just streamed with people. Like, collabs is like a cheat code for views. Like, if you fucking stream with another guy that's bigger, all you got to do is just stream with people that's why you see all these top guys just stream with each other. Like, you see all the core guys stream with each other because it just fucking fills their view counts. Like, if Queso and Jinxie stream together every day, Queso would average 100K.
Despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen?
Oh my God, he has the perfect audience, too.
The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500.
Holy shit. Queso's from Arkansas? I knew he's from the South. I didn't know what state.
Hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the church...
Oh my God, that's big news. That's big news in that city.
Churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat.
Disappeared? Bro, I just feel like if you're a kid in Arkansas in like the early 2000s, because Case was like, what, 26, 28? I feel like, bro, you playing old Call of Duties and riding dirt bikes.
And when YouTube started blowing up in the
going fishing
early 2010s, he was right there watching Nate Shot. And
Queso was not 19. Are you guys on crack? Queso was born in the 90s, chat. Queso was way older than 19. Are you? That's an inside joke. Oh, does he say he's 19?
Optic guys built something that didn't exist.
Does he say he's 19?
A decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend. And after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the odds, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch, forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time, just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on.
But more boring. But more boring. Dude, I think like 2019, this is just like, it's obviously a subjective take, but I think the streamers that exist now are objectively more entertaining than the streamers from like 2018 to 2022. Like, bro, most of Twitch in like the Fortnite days was just people that were good at video games and had no personality. Like, there were guys that weren't that, but like pre-COVID, most of Twitch was just pro gamers. Like, that's it.
By the end of it, Case was broke. Burnout.
Like Ninja and Myth, Daquan, they were like the first personalities. Tfue, like they were the first guys that had more to say than he's cracked. Ludwig, bro, Ludwig blew up in like COVID. Ludwig was big in like 2020. Like, I'm saying pre that. I'm saying like 2017 streamers. Like Pokimane and like the 5 other people. Those are like the only people that are like memorable. Oh, Tyler won. Oh, never mind. My point is completely removed. Tyler 1 was the pinnacle of streaming. Oh my God, that guy was so entertaining. He still is so entertaining. Dude, oh my God. Tyler 1 days when he was banned from League, Dolore. Never mind, I'm wrong. There are gems. There are gems, but they're far and few. That's Queso?
He was one bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office
That's AI.
and signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot at
Wow, Queso was going to join the military.
the whole streaming thing? What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most
That is him. It's just an older photo.
competitive jobs on the planet. And if
Dude, I'm going to have the take that I think Queso could just no warm-up bench 315. Like, he just has that fucking barrel build that's just like, he could just he could just sit down on a bench, hit 315, get up and walk away.
If you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand.
It's not hard when you weigh 400 pounds. Queso does not weigh 400 pounds.
There's levels to this.
How tall is Queso? Bro, he probably was like 280. 300. If he's like 6'2", if he's like 6'2", he probably was like 300 pounds. Bro, weighing 400 pounds? I don't think you've ever seen somebody in real life that weighs 400 pounds if you think Queso weighs 400 pounds.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct
Sorry, what levels did he just say?
levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money. So for the sake of the example, we're gonna say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable.
That's a very fair assumption. I would agree with that. I think it really is an average because Twitch viewers is so fluctuative on income off subs, how many cyclical chatters you have, how many hours you're streaming, and how many ads you're running, that like to be able to stream full time, I would say you have to average between 60 and 150. It varies depending on audience. Like, you could be a 60 viewer streamer and be full time, but like the average full time streamer that wants to make like 35K annually, you probably need like 120 viewers, and you probably need to stream like 50 hours a week.
It's not.
Which is more than a 9 to 5, but you're also sitting at a desktop.
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to
Wait. What did he just say?
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform.
18.4 million people streamed in the last year?
18.4 million people opened up Twitch.
Wow. 18.4 million people streamed. Not even watched a stream.
And broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1.
Actually made it to level 1. 100K. 18.4. Or did he say 8.4? He said 18.4 million people streamed last year. How many of them have 100 viewers? 100,000. I think there's probably 100,000 streamers that average over 50 viewers. Over 100, maybe 50K? 50K streamers? More? You think there's more than 100,000 streamers on Twitch with over 100 viewers? I don't know, man. There's so many spaces on Twitch. If you just scroll the gaming category, it's just like endless.
Seriously, throw a number out there. The answer is 165,000.
That's not that far off. I actually lowballed it.
500.
Yeah, 165,000 full-time streamers.
36. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't. Every big streamer you see today spent days, weeks, if not months streaming to an audience of 0. I mean, take Jinxie for example. He streamed to just 5 viewers for a year and a half before he ever made it.
5 viewers? He's grinding!
And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is. Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming.com to start your business today. Queso hit level 1 in the first hour.
God, man, it's like a fucking mind virus. You just know when an ad's coming.
In the first hour of his first ever stream. And he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, yo. Wait, what? Queso averaged 100 viewers in his first stream
today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream, and he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time...
Oh, was he streaming on TikTok and, like, posting clips? Because I'm pretty sure he just, like, his first, like, half year streaming was just 2K, right? He was, like, big in the 2K space.
Queso was already laying the ground.
Isn't that weird how, like, most streamers... There's so many streamers like Aiden Ross and Queso. Who else streamed 2K and got big? Didn't Speed used to be a 2K creator? So many guys streamed 2K and then abandoned that shit. Like, cause fuck 2K. Los, yeah, Neon. There's so many guys. Kai. Kai was a YouTuber, though. There's so many guys that streamed 2K, got big, and then just dipped because 2K sucks.
Groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers and a comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock in the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep it.
Oh my god, is that why his stream time was 6 p.m. Central? But now he streams at like 10, bro.
His eyes open.
He'd be running a night shift.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever. Why do I gotta go work?
After each stream, he'd find the best moments, clip them, and fire them back onto TikTok. The loop fed itself. Inside a week, he'd blown past 100,000 TikTok followers. Every stream was pulling 500 plus concurrent viewers.
Dude said, call the boss quit, this your life now, cuz? Dude, imagine.
And the number that actually mattered, he was making more money streaming at night than he was at his day job.
And no, y'all literally just donated more than I make in a week in one night. Bruh.
But Queso kept his head on straight. What shows up overnight can also disappear overnight. So before he quit his day job, he needed proof that this wasn't a fluke.
That's so smart of him, man, because it is like, there's so many people that get big on Twitch, and for like a month, they're making 1,000 a day. And they're going, holy, I am set. And then they fall off. And now they don't have a job. So it's like, oh, fuck, you know. Like, that happens all the time. All the time. Amount of people. Not less on stream and more on TikTok. But, like, that was, like, earlier. You remember the amount of content houses and shit? Motherfuckers just full committing to, like, moving across the fucking world. Starting content up. Then they fall off. And it's just like, oh, shit. I can't run this trend into the ground anymore. Like.
He made a deal with his chat. Hit 5,000 Twitch subs. And he'd quit his job.
That's pretty fair. Because that would be. That was probably pre $3 split. So if he hit 5K subs, he's making 10K. He's making what? 10,250 a month? Or no, 12,500 a month off subs. So he's making like over 100K a year. And then he decides he could quit.
This today we're going to remember.
Because that's secure enough to where if you fell off, you'd have enough leeway money. Wow, he had the zombie sub emote. Chat, yo, this is like recognizable to anyone that fucking streams. If you ever started streaming, this is like what shit. This is the default sub. Why it's a zombie, I don't know. This is like OG stream setup. Like this is like your 5th stream ever. Like you have the zombie. Dude, mine's the fucking Joe Bart. Mine's still the old one. I don't even know if my alert box works anymore. How do I test that? I don't know if it'll show up. Wait, let me see if it's on. Hold up. Eldo, thank you for the 5. Watching when Mark J was peaking Siege a few years ago, the collapse, when it's 2 to 3 months ago, tuned to your YouTube. I'll say this, I fuck with your takes heavy, your strategies, the way you play games. I feel like you're a genuine human. Thank you. Impact and R2, thank you for the sub. Gino and Wani, thank you for the sub. Chase for the sub. Wool, It's, and Finn for the sub. IX, Nell, Alex. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I used to have that. Nah, and Ben, thank you for the 3. 16, but watched it on 2 years. Can't describe the joy you get when the notice comes that you're live. I want to say, appreciate how much you are. Keep up the work. Oh, no. You can't have TTS. TTS can be really bad. Emmy, thank you for the 3. Ram for the 3. Not for the sub. Homie, thank you for the 3. Cam for the 3. Trust me. Test on screen. Am I here? Notice me. Not McChunky. Tier for the sub. It's thank you for the 5 gifteds. No, I'm not keeping that shit. It's so distracting. It's so distracting. I don't have my alert box anymore.
Remember forever, you feel me? This a day we gonna remember forever.
I could do a TTS day, but people just spam that, or they say like some crazy shit. I don't think there would ever be a problem with TTS. There 100% would be. Max up for the sub.
You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man. Full-time queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Case's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting to, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. I finally took the leap, and y'all came.
I never dreamed. I never pursued being a content creator, but I always used to commentate my own Clash of Clans gameplay on the toilet.
Came through for you, boy.
I remember wanting to be like a gamer, but like mobile games. I remember I was like, damn, dude, how sick would this be to be like, yo, y'all remember the OG Clash of Clans creators? They would gem their town hall to like town hall 10, and I'd be like, dude, if I had the money to make that a YouTube video.
For real, y'all came through crazy.
All right, guys, so we're going to be doing a Hog Rider build today.
Now, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audio...
Holy shit!
And when you're trying...
Was that download or upload? He has 1 megabit per second download.
Connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next.
What does that mean? To download Call of Duty would take like 6 days.
Eventually, numbers started slipping.
I don't even know how he was live. Like, I don't know how he was broadcast. Well, streaming's upload speed, but him having a 1 download, I don't know how he was streaming.
For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the bubble had already popped.
You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, 100, 150. I was like, I gotta do something different or it's gonna go under.
Then he picked up a different game. Hogwarts.
Oh my god, Hogwarts Legacy is when he blew up, and that's like not that hype of a game. I remember seeing his Hogwarts clips on TikTok.
Legacy. It was kind of a weird choice. It had a totally different audience from the 2K crowd he'd built, but he streamed it anyway, clipped a moment, and posted it to TikTok.
Wasn't that like a bad game, most people would say? I feel like that game didn't do that great.
Look, I see the sun
That's even more shocking.
peeking through the window a little bit. Sleep schedule gone now. Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is what it is, man.
That one video alone pulled in over 18 million views. Just like
Wow.
that, he's back. Viewership climbs to 600, keeps climbing, month after month. Every week, another clip going viral. Another wave of new viewers funneling straight to the stream.
I want to look at his Twitch tracker. Here's mine for fucking perspective. This is like every month you could see where the views up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You usually have dip months, peak months. Like let's look at Jinxie too. Jinxie was bottomed out for like 3 years. And then right around here he just starts peaking. Jinxie's in like second arc right now. What is that face? What is that? What is that face he's making right now? Looks like a Queso. Wow, Queso's like the most consistent creator ever. Like, yeah, 600 views first month. Dipped down to 189 average in January of 23. And then he hit, in January of 24, he hit 56K, and he has literally averaged that every month for 2 years. Wow. 60 seconds? Bro, he has like 1,000 hours in that game.
The snowball was rolling again. By May 2023, Queso was averaging over 2,500 viewers, a legitimate name in streaming culture.
If you don't know who he is, you gotta be living under a rock.
And this is level 2. At level 2, you're starting to live large. You're in big boy money territory. At this point, you're not going to bed afraid the whole thing vanishes overnight.
No, he's making a yearly salary in a month.
With over 2,500 average viewers, Queso was sitting somewhere just inside the top 1,000 streamers on Twitch. Incredible by any measure, but remember, Twitch is stacked top heavy. And when I say top...
A week? Well, now it's probably a yearly salary a day. But I'm saying when he had 2,500 viewers, he was probably making like $300K a year.
Heavy, I mean it. At any given moment, there are about 3 million users on Twitch watching content. When you break down the viewer distribution by channel rank, the picture gets pretty clear. Out of the millions of channels on the platform, the top 250 pull over half the viewership. That's the difference between level 2 and level 3. While it seems like the easiest jump on the ladder here, it's actually the most difficult. There's a specific blueprint nearly every streamer has followed to make this jump. Here, I'll break it down for you. What you're looking at right now is 5 of the biggest streamers on the planet. Each at the moment they were averaging exactly 2,500 viewers. Pay attention to the setups. None of them are exciting. The rooms are pretty basic, the camera quality kinda sucks. There's no production value. They look like what they are, just guys streaming from their bedrooms. Now fast forward to when those same
Speed lighting off fireworks in his bedroom.
streamers are pulling 10,000 viewers a night. Everything's changed. The lighting's dialed in. The cameras are crisp. The room
Lighting is still not dialed in on Speed's camera. Speed had 100K viewers on a webcam.
The cameras are crisp. The rooms look intentional. This is the blueprint kicking in. And it all starts with one realization. At this level, streaming isn't just a job anymore. It's a business. And like a business, the goal is to make as much money as possible. The internet, for whatever reason, craves a spectacle. And the spectacle game is pretty easy to play. You've kind of just got to spend money to make money. The setup is just the start. Next comes the move to LA. Buy the mansion, drop the I just bought my...
That's where I disagree. Next is the move to LA. The gun goes off. Nope.
Dream car video. Hire a dozen editors to pump out clips around the clock. By the time you're clearing...
Now in the streamer days, it's you move to Austin, Texas. That's where every fucking streamer on the face of the earth lives. Outside of like the core boys and like some OG streamers. Now it's I moved to Austin, Texas or Atlanta.
50,000 viewers, it turns into an optimization race. Every stream, every upload, every second of content is engineered to milk the cat.
Or they live in LA, but they own a place in Nevada and say they live there six months in a day out of the year, so they get state taxed in Nevada.
Cash cow. The longer you stay on the top, the more efficient it becomes. And weirdly, the more the internet praises you for it. But the spectacle only works if people are still looking. Relevancy is the whole game. The second your numbers dip, the money goes with it. So you're forced to stay visible. You hit the podcast circuit, impulsive on Monday.
6 months and a day, because it has to be your property. Like if you want to claim that you live somewhere and get state tax in that, because streaming, normally you're getting taxed in the state that you make your income, but streaming you get taxed in whatever area you're in while you stream. So like streamers will try to say that they live in Nevada like 6 months out of the year. Not all of them. A lot of them just eat the taxes, but...
Day and blank on Thursday. You show up to every mainstream streamer event. You become a permanent fixture in the conversation because the conversation is the product. And the fastest way to stay in the conversation is to stand next to someone bigger than you. Take those same 5 streamers and pull up their biggest streams of all time. Ninja, Fortnite with Drake, Hayden Ross, the Donald Trump interview, Kai Cenat, the LeBron stream that pulled over 1 million concurrent viewers.
Yeah, but there's like certain streamers that only like there's certain streamers that collab in any way that they can, and then there's streamers that collab when they want to. Okay, there's three things. Streamers that collab with everybody they can, that is big. Streamers that collab anytime they want, and streamers that just don't collab. Queso never collabs. I feel like I collab infrequently, but like I'll do Jinxie's tournaments or gaming days. I might go to an event. Like I did the thing with Jack Pembroke. Like I might do streamer games or something like shit like that. But usually like I don't go to streamer awards or I don't do that stuff. But like then there's streamers that just do every single fucking thing. Any collab they could do.
That's the blueprint. I'm not necessarily saying it's...
He sometimes collabs with Sketch and Jinxie. Yeah, but it's like once a month. Maybe less.
Bulletproof for
Queso is 99% a solo streamer.
Guaranteed, but it's the safe route. Every streamer who's made it to the top 250 has run some version of that exact playbook based on constant evolution. But Queso ignored this approach altogether. His strategy is quite literally the opposite in just about every possible sense. The last time we talked about Queso, he was fresh off of Hogwarts, averaging 2,500 viewers. So let's run that same comparison from earlier and fast forward to when he's at 10,000. Not much has changed. I mean, sure, he did buy a new house, but he moved from a trap house to a trailer just across town. Either way, at the end of the day, his computer monitor is still being held up with a vacuum cleaner.
If I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over. And then back here are my PCs. You can tell they're being held up by books as well.
And the camera quality seems to somehow...
How, bruh? Like, that is... Bro, come on. Just get a setup. Like... He has a sponsor with Starforge. He has a sponsor with Starforge PCs. He could get sent like $20,000 PCs for free, and he's holding them up with fucking dictionaries. Like, why are we doing that? Like, I just don't...
I've gotten worse.
Chat, my stream quality is actually so crispy. It looks like it's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts...
4K, I literally could see... I could see the pixels on your face.
It's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts, he's continued to stream 4 to 6 nights a week. Same time, same chat, rotating through whatever random games he feels like. Supermarket Simulator, Granny, Dress to Impress.
What is this? Why is it on my front page? Playing it.
Games a normal person wouldn't think to stream. But then you watch for 5 minutes and you start to get it.
This is the funniest dude on the internet right now.
Just plays the most random everything.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Because the game isn't the point. The chat isn't there for the games. They're there to watch him fall out of his chair for the 10th time this month and narrate it like he's describing a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh!
Yeah, he's like a different level of mainstream. He's somebody that you watch when it's like, I just want to watch a streamer versus I want to be involved with like the meta. Like people that want to be involved with the meta watch like the guys that collab with each other all the time.
Yo, chat, the chair is dead, dude.
To watch him get jump scared in a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh! Yo, chat, the chair is dead, dude.
To watch him get jump scared by a horror game and scream at a volume that blows out the mic. And that's why it worked. By January of 2024, Queso was averaging over 50,000 concurrent viewers every single night, making him the #3 ranked streamer on all of Twitch.
Like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it. Yeah. Because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it, you don't want to get, like, lazy. It's going to go downhill. Yeah. You know what I mean?
By every metric the industry actually uses, Queso is underperforming. He's leaving growth on the table at every possible turn. He doesn't invest in new setups, he doesn't upgrade his gear, and has no real plan to optimize himself. Every analyst will tell you he
Oh, and I could tell his webcam is stretch resed. Like, his webcam is, like, fucked up. Like, it doesn't fill a 1920 1080. It's like, he's, like, pulling it. Like, it's like... like, and then he's moving it out of the way. Like, it's just so...
be twice the size he is if he just ran the playbook like everyone else. And honestly, they're probably right. But here's the thing. Queso never looked at any of that and felt like he was losing something. Buying a house in the hills, pulling up in a supercar, collecting all the things that say you've made it. None of that ever seemed to be important to him. And there's nothing wrong with wanting those things.
I mean, doesn't he have like a sick-ass warehouse or something? He showed that one time. He has like a sick-ass warehouse that's like really expensive with like a pool table. It's like a gaming area.
Creators go in with exactly that goal in mind. But Queso sits in this rare category of someone who actually reached the I made it moment and genuinely doesn't want it.
It was never about like being huge, just like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it, but as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that. You know?
But to be clear, it's not like he's allergic to money. He's the #3 streamer on Twitch. The guy is doing just fine. But there's a difference between making money and squeezing every last cent out of your audience. He's never done any kind of subathon, he doesn't say yes to every brand that comes knocking, and he doesn't manufacture drama to give the numbers a little bump. The way he sees it, you can't leave money on the table if it was never what you sat down for.
Some of my most favorite jobs I ever had were the jobs where I was making pennies. Yo, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I think y'all just donated more than my week's paycheck in one night. I'm talking about sitting in the parking lot of the dollar store, having to call my mom, be like, hey, can you spot me $50 for food for the rest of the week? But you know what? I was happy. Like, if I could turn this into something,
And just be able to do this with y'all every day, that'd be a dream come true. Yeah, I was broke, but it was all right because the job was cool. Dude, I'm not worried about Twitch ad revenue. I would rather people have a good viewing experience than make an extra, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, he makes most of his money on YouTube like I do. Like, I think outside of it, he has like 100,000 Twitch subs. Outside of that, the majority of his money is probably from YouTube like me. I don't run mid-rolls. I don't think I get it if you're just a streamer, but if you do YouTube, bro, like I deadass could make so much more money if I ran Twitch ads. And I'm not sitting here on some high horse like, oh, I'm so great. I don't run Twitch ads. I just think Twitch ads are annoying as fuck. And it's like, if I hit on a Twitch stream and I get hit with a 5-minute mid-roll, I am tabbing out of your stream faster than a fucking lightning striking a fucking metal pole. Like, I am not watching that shit. I run pre-rolls. You click on my stream, you have to watch 30-second minute ad, then you watch my shit ad-free for 5 hours even if you're not subbed. Motherfucker sub, because I put that shit in sub-only all the time. But, like, that I'm not trying to paywall chat. It's just I have to sometimes. You guys get too riled up.
Whatever a month.
So that's the money half of the blueprint. The mansion, the supercar, the optimization strategy.
It's so different on YouTube. I've said this 5,000 times. YouTube ads, not intrusive. You get hit with an ad, it stops, you pick up where you left off. Twitch ad, you miss the stream. You just miss the stream. You miss 5 minutes of the stream.
But the blueprint isn't only about money. The other half of the blueprint is relevancy. The streaming world has a short memory, and the way you fight that is by staying in the conversation. Podcasts, events, collabs, it all comes down to the same idea. Stand next to someone bigger than you, and you get to share some of their spotlight. Well, if you thought he was underperforming on the money side of the blueprint, just listen to this. In 3 years as one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he's done exactly one traditional collab. Jinxie.
What's the furthest you've ever traveled?
Florida. Then that was one time to go to Jinxie's house.
And that collab is
the furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or, wait. The furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or is he saying for a collab? He's scared of planes? The furthest he's ever traveled from Arkansas in his life is Florida. That's like 3 states away. That is actually crazy.
Is almost word for word the only existing footage of Queso.
Bro, he doesn't fly? Bro, still. I feel like he should get like a camper. Bro, he should buy a camper and get somebody to drive his ass to like fucking Alaska or some shit.
Outside of his own house.
My friend brought this up.
Because you could drive really far from the U.S.
Yesterday to me when we were...
He got a Sprinter? Okay.
We were chilling. He said it's crazy that Jinxie literally has the only recorded footage of me outside of my own stream setup. Like, he is the only one that's got me out of my room.
Matter of fact, it was the first time he'd ever left the state he was born in.
So this is the first time...
What? The first time he ever left Arkansas, he was in his 20s? He never stepped out of state bounds. I never knew that. I knew he was afraid of flying. I know he doesn't travel often. But I would have thought he was like, oh yeah, I've been to like Key West once or some shit. No. Wow. He's never left his state.
You ever been out of like Florida or out of Arkansas?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just, I don't know. I be getting homesick. I get away from home for too long. I'm just, man, I don't know.
Over the last 3 years, Queso has won 5 different awards.
And the streamer award goes to...
Queso!
He never there, bruh. It's always his face.
Oh.
He hasn't shown up to a single one in person.
I haven't. I've been nominated twice and I didn't go to either of them. Bro, that's just in LA, man. Am I really gonna... I gotta fly out 6 hours to show up for 3 and then leave and fly back?
Mr. Beast tweeted you? Oh, yeah, I talk.
I'd rather just stream. Like, is that fucked to say? Like, I appreciate being nominated, but I'm just not gonna go to LA. Like, I'd rather just stream. Like...
Yeah. I can't even go on.
It's different if it's like a big event. Like streamer games I almost did last year. And this year I would love to do if he does it again. Where it's like the Olympics and it's like 3 days of athletic events. It's like that I could reason in my head to be like, okay, yeah, I'll spend 3 days flying versus, okay, I'm going to fly out for a red carpet event, sit in a room full of streamers, get drunk, and then fly home.
Mr. Beast video due to fear of airplanes. Ain't that bad, chat?
According to the
It'd be worth a video, but I'm not getting a video out of it. It's all copyright. It's all what do you mean I'm getting a video out of it? I can't re-upload that.
blueprint, all of those things just come with the territory of being in the...
Streamer games could be worth a video. Streamer games, I could show up, fucking, you know, eat shit on a track field, have like a funny highlight moments, and react to myself running. But like...
Top 1%.
Streamer awards, it's not really...
But Queso is avoiding all of it. And when you stack it all up, not going to award shows, turning down the collabs, even the fact that he's only left the state of Arkansas once...
Great GamerStop's flavor. That was Goof Juice. I know it when I see it.
Even the fact that he's only left...
Code Bart!
The state of Arkansas once, you start to wonder if there's more to it than just not caring.
Chat, I didn't tell y'all this, bro. When I was changing setups to go from the trap house into the trailer, I was literally a mental wreck for like a week straight. Because I don't know if anybody else has this, but dude, I have like some form of horrific OCD that I've had for years, that if something even minor changes, I'm gonna die.
You see, OCD is one of the most misunderstood conditions out there. People hear the word and picture
like he's gonna die, like physically, like cease to exist.
Someone who just likes things clean and organized. And while that can be a part of it, that's not exactly what it is. At its core, OCD is anxiety. For Queso, moving into a new house meant moving into an environment that was full of variables his brain hadn't had the chance to map out yet.
Like when I take my hat off and put it on the counter, same spot every night. If it goes in a different spot, I'm dead.
Everything becomes unpredictable. And for someone
wow, that really explains why he hasn't left the state, though.
With OCD, an unpredictable environment is one thing that can't be controlled. Each unknown stacks on top of the last until his brain is sent into overdrive.
Chat, here's some lore for you. Every time I would leave to work in the morning, I would go outside my house and I would have to check that my doorknob was locked 37 times.
37 times? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like just like feeling it lock?
I would have to start my drive to work, take a block back around to my house and check it another 11 times. And then I could...
Wow, that's like extreme OCD. I did not know he had that.
Which explains why his setup has barely changed over the years. It's one of the places where his brain already knows the answers to
maybe a little exaggeration, maybe, but I feel like most of his stories are like full for real.
All the questions. It's his rules at his pace, all in an environment that makes him most comfortable. But that need for predictability doesn't stay contained to his house. It follows him everywhere.
I went out in public 3 times in a row. I got recognized all 3 times. I never went outside again, bro. Like some people, bro, came up like, hey, yo, can I get a picture? Everybody started looking. I'm like, oh, man.
Bro, I don't dislike when I get recognized. I dislike when somebody recognizes me and then they just stare at me for extended periods of time or like tail me at a grocery store. That shit's creepy, bro. Just walk up to me. The amount of times I have motherfuckers huddle in a group staring at their phones and going, I just walk up to them. I go, hey, you know me? Like, let's get this weird shit over with. Like, I'm just going to break, because either I'm going to sit there for another 30 minutes before one of them walks up to me, or I'm just going to walk up to you and go, you know who I am. And I'm not rude when I say it. I'm like, hey, I go, you know who I am? They go, yeah. I go, I'm just trying to break this. Because they make eye contact with me. They know I'm staring at them.
And dude,
the only time I really get tweaked out is when I'm like super high. Super high. They walk up to me, Joe Bart. I go, oh no.
I was about to
oh no.
Pass out.
And then I'm going to have a really awkward conversation. And one of these, oh, it was nice meeting you. And I think about that for about 5 minutes.
Man.
Outside of that room, he controls nothing. Who's around him, how they got there, whether someone grabs his shoulder before he sees it coming. None of it is up to him.
I don't go out in public. I don't. Never.
When he's at home, it's easier to manage because, well, he's in his own house. But in public, there's no way to make the unknown stop. It's not only uncomfortable, but also insanely overwhelming.
You would have a better chance of actually winning the Powerball lottery than ever seeing me in public. That's how rare it is. No.
Bro, but that's so sad. It's like, bro, he has money to spend, you know? I feel like it's sick if he's able to, like, go and see shit, do shit, fuck.
No joke.
The blueprint says the path forward revolves around a constant.
Fix your hair. That's worse. See, you fucked it up even more, jackass. Now it's gonna sit like that.
State of evolution. The more you change, the newer things are, the more excited people are to watch.
What do you want my hair to be, like a perfect bullet? Like it's a Lego haircut? Just right onto my head.
But for Queso, that path has never really been accessible the same way it is for everyone else. And yet, here he is.
Literally almost 1,000 away from 10 million.
Oh, the cooking
Say
stream.
it ain't so. This is a moment in history? No, this is a moment in history.
Behind everything, the awards, the numbers, the journey from a rice mill to the #3 spot on Twitch. Almost nothing has actually changed.
You
0.01.
definitely gonna do this full time? Hey, I hope.
I don't understand how he was live.
Bro, CJ, that'd be a dream come true for you, boy, man. Maybe my parents don't have to work no more either. That'd be a dream come true too, bro.
He's been grounded in the fact that streaming was never about being the very best. It was always about building a life worth living, for himself and for the people he loves.
Wait, Mom, we're about to hit 10 million. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. We about to hit 10 million! No way we're actually about to hit it. We hit 10 million, baby! Let's go! 10 million on YouTube!
His mom was there before any of this
That
made
is so sweet.
sense.
She brought me some balloons in here! Yo! She brought me some balloons! Balloons!
You can't see it.
Get a pose in there with it.
Before all of the awards and money, before tens of thousands of people were waiting for him to go live, she was the
Oh my god, that's so sweet.
only one who pushed him to try streaming in
Oh
the
my god, that's like a happy cry moment, bro. That's so nice.
first place.
That's a dadgum
And his mom being so proud of him.
diamond play button! You've had this? What? It wouldn't be possible without y'all, Chad. And you know who else it wouldn't be possible without? My mom. Come stand in front of the camera. Look at that.
And his dad, the man who spent his whole life doing the kind of work nobody claps for.
My dad, for example, like, dude, this whole life just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working his whole life.
The man he watched and worked alongside with do it with no
Bro,
complaints.
that's the biggest thing about manual labor, man. Like, especially like union work, like the money could be pretty good, but your body's gonna be fucked by the time you're like 50, dude. Anybody that's worked in like the electricians union, carpentry, construction, it's like you could do that and then you just have so many like you have the body of like a 70-year-old when you're 50.
I worked with my dad. We were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling
HVAC shit,
under
yeah.
sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty.
The same man that taught him how to work was eventually the one who told him to quit his regular job and do what he loved.
I remember the night we hit 5,000. I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss. I remember I got him to call because I was scared. Like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living, but it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man.
Yep.
But yeah.
So when streaming became a reality,
Bro said electricians. Yeah, if you're like not like if you're the dude standing on the side of the road flipping a sign, but like electricians that are like climbing in walls, wiring shit, that's pretty rough.
he made sure that the two
All right, maybe it was a bad example, comparable to like carpenters or like fucking construction. You know what I mean?
two people who spent their lives building
Why
up.
are we dissing electricians? Is there like a union? Is there like a trade beef with electricians or some shit? Oh no, they got it easy.
Never had to work again.
What has been like the most fulfilling thing that you've run into in your career?
Just that everybody gets to chill.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from the jobs they hated and everything like that, and we could all just chill and do this. That's the best thing. I was gonna say they're retired because they you know, they don't want to just chill and do nothing. They do a lot of stuff for me. Like my dad, if I need something to go get or something, he goes and gets it. My mom handles all.
Well, it's still a purpose. It's like they've been effectively retired from their job, but now they kind of like are mini assistants to Queso. You know what I mean?
All the background, like all of it.
If you ask Case, that's the whole story right there. In a world where overnight success has a way of quietly hollowing people out, Queso never let any of it change him.
The only thing I want to be is a place for people to go for 4 hours a night, forget about life, you know, crack some jokes, you know, have a good time, and just chill out.
And that's why this story isn't over. Queso has already crossed the line that mattered the most. He turned his dream into real life. He helped his family stop working. He became the place he always wanted to be for others. So whatever happens next is just the icing on the cake.
That was an amazing video. That was a good ass watch, bro. Oh my cinema. Oh, fucking golf cart fucking YouTuber dude too. They put that together amazingly. Queso's greatest trait is this humility. It's like a regular person you want to be friends with. Yeah, he seems like a lot of streamers. It's like, oh, you kind of seem like just like a figure versus like Queso's just like a guy you'd see in a store. Batman for the sub, Sebastian for the 3. Do you go for a dap up or a fist bump more often? I don't know, man. It's usually just heat of the moment. Couch for the sub. Happy. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Give him a dead possum. BRJ. What's up, Brady? Ohio Morpheus and Big. Thank you for the sub. Beef and Corn for the sub. Pop for the 1,000 biddies. That's Orno. I never been outside Netherlands and Germany. Lil Connor Raptor. Lil D. Mr. Ghost Lost Connor. AO. Lil Escaping Escalia for the sub. G-Well for the 3. You know. Maxim for the sub. Is that a serious chat? Maxim for the sub. Ram. Thank you for the 3. Yeah, no, that was a joke. Ram, thank you for the 3. Do you think, I don't think there would ever be a problem with TTS. Oh, JR and Maxim for the sub, Cam for the 3. Tin and Bat for the sub. Yo, chat, count me down 30 seconds. I gotta piss. Then we're hopping to the next video. Catch for the sub. All right, chat. Lock in. Trippy and 10, thank you for the sub. Sebastian for the 3. Batman and 10 for the sub. Chat, next video. The 7 levels of monsters. Lock it. Lock it. Rewind. We're 6 seconds in. Rewind.
The 7 levels of monsters explained.
Level 1. Do I want to guess? Level I can't really guess any levels between 2 and 6. Level 1 has to be like shitty grunts. Like a level 1 brute. Like a zombie. Is a zombie more than level 1? Level 7's gotta be like Art the Clown. Like something that's just like an individually terrifying thing or idea.
Level 1 local threat. The bottom of the food chain, not
We're local threat. We're putting fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre at level 1. Oh, because you have to, like, be in his house for him to kill you. You could just run away and he leaves you alone.
Correct.
Oh my god, the smile demon. Something that, like, follows you around. The smile demon is, like, level 7.
The bottom of the food chain. Not because they're bad monsters, but because you can literally leave or alternatively beat the crap out of. Most of these monsters you have to go to them. They're most likely not even hunting you. For example, those descent creatures. There's a reason you stick to Taurus.
I don't know. Like, yeah, you have to go to them, but there's certain creatures that are still really fucking scary. Like the Conjuring house. It's like a ghost, but if you're not in the house, it's not going to kill you. But if you are in the house, that's fucking terrifying. Like, from an outside perspective, yeah, level 1, just don't go near it. But, like, you know,
to prove
that's fucking terrifying if you're inside of it. I'm not going, oh, that's a level 1 monster. I think a level 1 monster is like a zombie, a werewolf.
Explored caverns, and as we see from the movies, all it takes is for a woman with a disloyal boyfriend to absolutely go ham on these creatures and to come out somewhat alive. Other monsters like Leatherface, yes, humans can certainly be monsters, the Pale Man, Frankenstein's monster, the Creeper, and Gremlins fall into this category. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, gremlins are kind of more just like weird goblin creatures than monsters. They might not even be level 1. They're like mischievous.
I'm not saying they won't.
Like a leprechaun would be in level 1.
Won't rock your shit. They absolutely will, but their threat is limited to a few miles. Oh, but the Creeper can fly. Firstly, that lazy, unemployed sloth only wakes up every 23 years for 23 days so we can spawn camp his sleeping bag. And even then, he's basically a road hazard. Bat soup is more globally dangerous than him. The Creeper has to eat similar parts of humans to regenerate its own counterpart. Therefore, we can lure it using a trap.
Yeah, I think like any of those monsters, dude, even like the Jersey Devil, Bigfoot, are those monsters? I mean, they're more like they're like mysterious creatures, but even those are like level 1, bro. Mothman, yeah, shoot him with a fucking gun. Never understand. I'm gonna have the take that, like, Voldemort is a level 1 monster. I can't get over the fact that in the Harry Potter world, having a revolver is more powerful than the most powerful spell in existence. Before he goes, Avada, I just shoot him right between the eyes. He's dead. That's not an L take. If you live in the Harry Potter verse and you have an AK-47, you are Voldemort times 30. Because any spell, yes, they have cloaks of invisibility, but if they don't know that you have a gun and you just kind of look like a regular guy, you are infinitely more powerful than them. So he can't be above level 1 because a human idea and concept could just kill him.
Of people who are scared, as we know it.
He has a shield charm. He has a shield charm. You think his shield charm's stopping a fucking rocket launcher? What if I fucking stuff a grenade in his cloak? Is his shield charm stopping that? Yes? Bro.
Tracking
there's just no world where he survives that. He could teleport.
Cortisol from its third nostril. Once we trap it, we can rip its wings off and it wouldn't have the ability to regenerate wings unless it eats—
Wow, Lucifer's a show that I loved and then just stopped watching.
Wouldn't have the ability to regenerate wings unless it eats Ronnie Coleman's—
That's like half the shows that I watch, though. I get to season 3 and I go, what's this new show? Let me start that.
Bats. From there, cut it up and make sure it can never regenerate again. And don't even get me started on Leatherface. He's bound to his—
Leatherface is the lamest fucking villain ever, dude. I can't get over that shit. It's just like a stupid depiction of Ed Gein, and it's just like a big, semi-chubby guy with a chainsaw that's covering his face in human skin. He has no visual capabilities, and he's slow. Just run away. That is, like, he is the easiest guy to defeat.
Farm, and last I checked, he's not surviving 6 guided missiles from an M142 high mobility artillery rocket system. And Frankenstein's—
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's not the take I was going for. Yeah, Yeah, high-tech military capabilities are probably taking him down.
Monster, here's the plan. We hog-tie Victor Frankenstein like his Red Dead and deliver him on a silver platter. He's happy, we're happy. Job done. The monsters on this level are usually locationally dependent or can be exploited quite easily. The Pale Man is my favourite monster ever by far, but it's magically bound in its lair. Like the rest of this list, you have to actively enter their domain for them to be our
I have never seen the Pale Man. He looks through his eyes and his hands. Like what?
Their domain for them to be our problem. There's not much risk to civilization here, unlike
Level 2. Predator.
Oh my god, Chucky. I don't know if you could have Michael Myers. No, Michael Myers, he just run away from his town. But Michael Myers is technically immortal, and so is Jason. Chucky, on the other hand, is stupid shit. I think Chucky's probably one of the worst monsters. He's just like a conniving doll. He's like a fucking Goosebumps story. Kick him in the fucking teeth. Break him.
Now we're dealing with monsters that hunt you and most definitely are a threat. These aren't confined to one house or cave. They're mobile, methodical, and oftentimes...
I feel like Jason has to be level 3, no? Michael Myers could be level 2. But because Jason will run at you. Michael Myers only walks. Again, just have a 4.5 mile per hour pace, and you are not dying to Michael Myers. Even if he teleports or whatever, if he's like in your vision, he's just going to like walk towards you, and the second you're out of town, he fucks off.
Relentless. Monsters like Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, Diddy, and Chucky are predators. Jason's killed across multiple states.
Diddy's level 2.
It's from Crystal Lake, Manhattan, even outer space if you count Jason X. His most underrated ability is his intelligence. He showed proficiency in setting traps and wielding various weapons with insane efficiency. He also demonstrated SEAL Team 6 tactical skills by disabling electronics and cutting off communication lines before hunting his victims. And just like his...
Bro, did we just say he had SEAL Team 6 level tech for turning off a circuit breaker? This guy must have been in the Green Berets. This guy knew how to fucking turn off the lights in the house.
Arch nemesis.
He cut the wires.
Freddy Krueger is also an absolute threat that hunts you in your sleep. The dream world is his home court advantage as he has reality warping powers capable of turning someone into a cockroach. He also went band for band with Jason, so we know he can take the upper echelon of beatings. But here's Freddy's fatal flaw. In dreams he's invincible, but when he's pulled into the real world he becomes mortal and can be killed. He's also geographically limited as he is obsessed with terrorizing Springwood. If you move away from...
I just hate the whole Freddy... I hate the whole Freddy Krueger series, man. The whole point is like, we can't fall asleep. We can't fall... They fall asleep. We can't fall asleep. What do we do? They fall asleep. They die. It's like not as good as... I'd rather watch like idiots just run from Michael Myers for 2 hours.
On the street and forget about him entirely. He loses his connection to the physical world, which is exactly what happened in Freddy vs. Jason. Those limitations keep him at level 2. And before you diss Chucky, he's very much also a threat, using his size to his advantage through sneak attacks when you least expect it. Just because the later movies made it more of a joke and relied on brain-dead protagonists doesn't mean Chucky isn't capable, as evident from the first movie. The difference between this level...
He's a doll, bruh! I mean, like, what, is he filled with lead? Is he a tungsten cube? He weighs like 4 pounds. Even if he's possessed, he doesn't have the physical capability to kill most people. He's immortal, bro. I don't care. He's a fucking doll. Lock him in a box, man. Lock him in a box. I'd fucking tie his ass up.
And the last is that they're more seasoned killers and actively hunt. But I still wouldn't call them apex.
He's the strength of a full-grown man. I hate when... I'm gonna look up how strong is Chucky. His strength comes from dark voodoo magic. He has the viciousness of an adult human serial killer, allowing him to overpower adults. He could stab through wooden doors. Bro, but he has the strength of a full-grown man in a doll body. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. That's not a buff. Like, people say that as like, oh, he's tiny, but he's as strong as a full-grown man. I would rather have the size of a full-grown man and the strength of a full-grown man than the size of an infant and the strength of a full-grown man. He's a mini zombie. He's a baby zombie, bro. That's what he is. Like, yeah, he's got speed and stealth, I guess, but it's like you can still pick his ass up.
Predators, as they're not leveling cities or threatening nations with supernatural abilities.
How much does he weigh? Bro, I don't know. They're gonna say the voodoo magic weighs him down like he's fucking Thor's hammer or some shit.
Unlike
level.
He's unpickupable. Yo, you are on crack if you're putting Art the Clown at level 3. No. Unless we're talking like level 7's Dormammu and it's just like a universal swallowing figure, Art the Clown is like the scariest fucking... He's a demon. And he also like tortures you to death and smiles while it's happening. Like, that's not... Oh, God. I just can't... No, I can't sit here and say Art the Clown's level 3.
Apex Predator.
Level 2 monsters you can theoretically escape or rely on a gimmick, but level 3 gets a bit more dangerous as their supernatural abilities are more prominent. Monsters like Samara Morgan, Art the Clown, Burgul, and the creature from It Follows are apex predators. Imagine your dumbass friend shows you a tape that says do not watch, and next thing you know you're fighting Samara Morgan in hand to hand.
I don't know, you could escape Art the Clown. Like, the one scene in the third movie when he's at a bar, he's kind of like bantering with everybody. In that moment, if you went, this shit's weird, I'm out. Just leave. Like, you know what I mean? He's getting a drink. There's like 5 guys at the bar, and they're all pestering him, and he's like pulling these weird fucking things out of his trash bag. In that moment, I'm going, that's fucking weird. I'm leaving. You live. But they pester him, and then he pulls out a gun and fucking shoots everybody.
And combat.
And that's why Art the Clown's also above level 3. Art the Clown in a losing scenario will default to just killing your ass. He has no rules he lives by. Michael Myers just is like, oh, I have to kill you with a chef's knife, and I'm going to walk. Whereas Art the Clown in a losing scenario just goes, fuck it. Bang! And just shoots you.
And no offense, you're not winning. Okay, sure, you can show the tape to someone else, but you're not exactly defeating
Level 4. Anton Chigurh.
It from humanity's perspective. Similarly,
the scene with him in the tractor. Editor, put that up.
The creature...
You don't know Anton Chigurh? Bro, Anton Chigurh might be level 7, dude.
From It Follows punishes you for getting too freaky. Bet you're finally glad you're a virgin now because that's the only way you can beat this monster. But seriously, the entity doesn't eat, sleep or tire, and while you can pass it on, you're never truly free. Once someone is killed by the entity, it goes back down the line in order, starting with the person who infected the most recent victim. And finally, another one of my favourite monsters in recent cinema is Art the Clown. And you're probably thinking, how can you put him in this level when he's invincible? Great question, viewer who hasn't subscribed yet.
Okay, yep, fair point, cinema guy. Fair point, cinema guy. You have swayed my hand, I did say that.
Art the Clown has no ambition. He's satisfied with his 9 to 5. He's the Goodwill Hunting of the horror universe. Despite being an immortal conjurer...
He doesn't want more. Art the Clown's not trying to climb the corporate ladder here, okay? Art the Clown's trying to josh around, you know, get his wage pay and smoke some weed, you know? Art the Clown is just trying to fucking chop up some bodies here and there, and then he goes into hibernation for another 5 years.
Of the devil himself, with teleportation abilities, this psycho is content with terrorizing a couple people as much as possible, rather than expanding his portfolio. He even lets you get hits in and waste time torturing individuals rather than reaching his full potential and taking a more efficient cleansing approach, if you catch my drift. With that being said, Art is still absolutely an apex predator wielding
Never understand that shit. Never understand that shit in horror movies. Like, I understand it's needed for the part of the movie and it's like a part of slasher films, but I hate when it's like they shoot the guy. This guy's been terrorizing them for weeks. Okay, he's killed 100 people. They shoot him. He gets up. He runs away. He comes back. They shoot him again. He gets up, runs away, comes back. Finally, they shoot him 3 times. Doom, doom, doom. He's lying on the floor bleeding out. And they're like, we got him. And they walk up. Guess who? He stands up and fucking kills your ass again. I'm chopping his head off, right? If I get him down and he's on the floor and he looks dead, I'm hacking his body into 5,000 pieces. Like, I'm not going, okay, we're gonna chance that he's still here.
Natural abilities, and in Terrifier 2 we see him control time and space, twisting reality to confuse and disorient his victims. Another key aspect of Art's powers in Terrifier 2 and 3 is his ability to heal quickly. We see him take incredible damage like being hacked and shot, but he recovers almost immediately and keeps on going. What separates level 3 from level 2 is that these monsters now operate on an even more extensive supernatural level. They require rituals, specific knowledge, or divine intervention to stop. But when you take an apex predator...
What the fuck? We're only halfway through the fucking video. What's after that? Like, are we going like entities? Like, I think he's gonna get to like the Smile Demon. Or like Bird Box or some shit. Like Godzilla. Godzilla. Level, yeah, Kong. He destroyed... Dormammu, Destroyer of Worlds.
And force feed it an audiobook from...
Bro, Pennywise is not level 7, chat. Pennywise kills people and then goes to bed for fucking 27 years. Like...
Sun Tzu, The Art of War, you get...
Level 4, Regional Catastrophe.
Oh my god, we're actually... Okay, Alien, sure. Alien, sure. Kong, yeah. I don't know. They're just not as scary. You know, I feel like a personable creature's a lot more scary than, like, Godzilla.
We've officially left the realm of individual destruction and...
Barbarian Boob Monster. Yeah, if the Barbarian Boob Monster is shown at all in this video, I crash out. You will witness my face turn red in a matter of seconds.
Entered mass casualty events that will rack up Avengers level infrastructure damage numbers. Monsters like the Guemul, Kayako Saeki, King Kong, Xenomorph, and the Yautja are regional catastrophes. When one of these bad boys get loose, the government declares...
Yeah, I think aliens definitely won. Like a xenomorph problem would destroy Earth or like a country.
There's states of emergency and entire cities get evacuated. The Xenomorph is unique, as you could make an argument it goes in the lower tier, but given their ability to multiply and that their evolution's greatest creation for being a predator, they can be regional catastrophes. This is seen in Aliens when Hadley's Hope colony with a settlement was completely overrun in a matter of weeks.
Oh my god, chat, I just... See, here comes the glaze again. What are the odds of the Thing's up on this list? What are the odds? What are the odds the Thing, a mimic of sorts?
What?
0? Bro, that could infect everyone, though.
One singular infestation.
If you released the Thing into New York City, the whole world's dead.
Spawned
everyone dies.
150 plus xenomorphs, requiring nuclear destruction of the entire facility to stop. We will also see the Xenomorph Queen in the next level, because while individual drones can...
Like I'd let that happen. Oh, McChunky's gonna stop it. McChunky's gonna stop it. Once he sees New York City's taken over, he just goes...
Overwhelm a colony, a queen lays hundreds of eggs and can establish a self-sustaining hive that spreads exponentially across the entire region. Their biology makes them devastating, and as the android Ash once said, they are the perfect organism. They are suited to any environment, can survive extreme temperatures, can exist in the vacuum of space, and their molecular acid blood makes them nearly impossible to kill without dying yourself. Not only are they fast and intelligent, but they don't radiate heat, making them invisible to thermal imaging. Another regional catastrophe would be the Guemul from The Host that goes on a rampage through Seoul, causing South Korea's entire emergency response system and military to be activated for one creature. And moving away from infrastructure damage is the...
Yeah, I fully believe that if a monster like this ever got released, I don't think they're trying to contain it. I think they're just nuking us. Like, say you live in a city where, like, Godzilla gets released. Yo, they are nuking your ass. It's a contamination thing. Like, it's like, if this gets out, it's bad.
Kayako Saeki from The Grudge, which unlike Samara Morgan curses the whole location and is parasitic through touch, which most people don't know about. Anyone who enters the compromised location becomes instantly part of the curse. Then anyone who encounters this person or merely touches them becomes unalive. The curse spreads across cities, taking the lives of thousands and even reaches America. You can't burn the house down either, they've tried that. This curse also possesses people to commit atrocities, which spawns another curse where the atrocity was committed, separate to the curse before.
Oh, that is fucking terrifying. I've never seen this film.
That. And finally, to round up the regional catastrophes is King Kong, who seems almost quaint compared to modern kaiju, but his intelligence and agility makes up for his disadvantages.
Yeah, but King Kong's kind of nice, though, you know? He's, like, misunderstood.
He is devastating on a regional scale, as seen in the movies, but the reason he isn't a national threat is, let's be real, the missiles he was taking were standard missiles and cruise missiles, but he's not surviving a GBU-57 massive ordnance penetrator to the head.
I love how he gives the specific missile. He's not like, oh, he's not surviving a nuclear bomb. He's not surviving a G-58 bomb with high caliber fucking speed rounds out of a B-52 bomber. Dropped from an altitude of 20,000 feet going 98.7 miles per hour.
What makes level 4 different is the scale and response, as these monsters force entire regions to mobilize. The death toll climbs into the hundreds or thousands, and the economic and infrastructure damage approaches Avengers level. But if we took this and scaled the power even higher, we get
Level 5 National Threat.
The flip? The flip? Is this just not another xenomorph?
Now we're talking creatures that can't be stopped by conventional military force, and
oh, it's the Queen.
Nukes become the top option despite it might not even working. Monsters like Clover, Xenomorph Queen, Rodan, and the Otachi are national threats. Don't sleep on Rodan.
Yo, I would love if he just rage baited and put like Mothman at level 6. Level 6, the Jersey Devil.
This badass went
Yeti
toe-to-toe with King Ghidorah and only lost because, well, it's Ghidorah. And Clover destroyed New York City in one night. It's strong, aggressive, and covered in bear-sized parasites that are deadly predators themselves. We see that conventional defense such as tanks, airstrikes, and guided missiles don't work. The Hammerdown Protocol at the end is likely a tactical nuke on American soil. That's what it takes to make.
Yeah, I think I went into this video going with the idea of like, okay, level 1 through 7 is going to be off like scariness and death, where it's just like, oh, death count. Like the monster that kills the most people.
Kill Clover. And moving up the food chain, we get the Otachi, a bioweapon created by an alien race. The Otachi is a Category 4 kaiju, the second strongest, losing only to its more superior counterpart, the Slattern, which falls in the next level. These kaiju can destroy cities in a whim, along with their toxic blood that poisons entire water systems. If the rift hadn't closed, then humanity most certainly would have faced extinction. And finally, the Balrog from Lord of the Rings, a demon from the ancient world. It destroyed an entire dwarven kingdom, and it took Gandalf, another Maya, dying and being resurrected by literal gods to kill it. All the monsters on this level have to be neutralized in a special way, may it be the chainsword in Pacific Rim to kill the Otachi, or relying on a volcano to incinerate them like with Rodan. But either way, with the help of humanity's greatest minds and soldiers, they can be stopped. And before we move on, it would be a dream if you could help this channel reach 4,000 subscribers, and it's completely free. Thank you.
Level 6.
Still have a cat with a gun on me. Godzilla level 6. What is level 7? The Thing! The Thing! Cinema. That's the thing, right? That's the thing.
Global threat.
The endgame. The monsters that can wipe out our species and send us to play with the
Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Yes, level 7, admittedly, but, you know, level 6, I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. Best movie ever. Best movie ever, it's fine. Whatever.
Dinosaurs. Monsters like Godzilla, The Thing,
Chat, you don't understand. The Thing's worse than a xenomorph. Because a xenomorph, you know it's a xenomorph. The Thing is killing you like a xenomorph, but it looks like your mom. You know? Like, it's killing you and then cloning your body and replacing you with all of your memories. So it's like, it's just you. It's you in every way outside of the fact that it's the Thing.
King Ghidorah, the fighting...
And you have no way of knowing. Well, no, there's blood tests and you get into that. They can't replicate earrings and body piercings and shit.
Machines from War of the Worlds and the Death Angel.
But it would kill everybody. The only way you could really stop the Thing is if you were like a North Sentinelese Islander. Like, if you would have to live somewhere so remote that nobody would ever find you.
Only, and I emphasize only, if they come in the thousands through meteors like in A Quiet Place Day 1. Otherwise, one singular Death Angel would go into Predator level. These apocalypses require divine intervention to win, like in War of the Worlds, where the only way the tripod fighting machines were stopped was through catching a cold. This thing can take nukes like it's nothing but got stopped by a little sneeze. And do I need to say anything about Godzilla? His mere presence causes seismic activity across the Pacific Rim, and his atomic breath has the yield of a thermonuclear weapon.
Well, it's also hard to gauge Godzilla because there's so many Godzilla movies where he ranges from, like, basically level 2 to level 10. Like, he breaks the scale in some ways, you know what I mean? Like, if you watch a Godzilla film, there's ones where he's just kind of like local city threat. He's like 1/10 the size as other Godzillas. There's ones where he has like plasma rays shooting out of his fucking mouth. Like he could just kill Earth instantly. It's inconsistent in like how strong he is.
He can even drill a hole through the Earth with his heat ray and can...
I watched this Godzilla movie. Every time, bro. We need a Godzilla's here. It's like you're always watching and they just like lore vomit onto you. They're like, Godzilla's in the underworld with King Kong, but he's broken free. He's awoken from his slumber. This hasn't happened in 57.7 years. We didn't expect him to wake from now. We have to go get King Kong and give him some cool gear. Oh, but King Kong has a toothache. That's gonna delay our problem.
Fling King Kong like he's a child, and the only monster that can go toe-to-toe with Godzilla without help or a weapon is King Ghidorah, a three-headed alien dragon that can fly at supersonic speeds, regenerate from almost any wound, and shoot lightning gravity beams from each mouth. Ghidorah creates global superstorms just by existing, with hurricanes forming around him wherever.
Your calluses are level 7. They're not that bad. They kind of look like blisters. They kind of look like blisters on my hands. What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? What do you want me to wear fucking fingerless gloves at the gym like a loser?
There he goes.
The one chatter that wears fingerless gloves at the gym.
He's an alpha predator that can control the minds of other titans. The only thing that stops him is Godzilla, not humanity. And finally, the Thing.
Oh my god, I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
The most insidious threat on this list because you can't see it coming. It's an extraterrestrial organism that assimilates any living creature it touches, perfectly replicating them down to their memories. If it had reached civilization, every infected person becomes a new infection vector. You could even argue this makes it a cosmic level threat if it were to enter space. All the monsters on this list could take over planets, and there's very little humanity could do about it.
Bro, I think like the Thing has an easier stoppable rate, but a higher ceiling. Does that make sense? Like Godzilla, problem. You know, Godzilla, oh fuck. But, like, you got Godzilla like, say Godzilla spawns on Earth. Everybody's just going to start sending fucking B-52s to, like, bomb the shit out of it. You know? At some point, it'll die. But if you have the Thing, it's going to become a pretty big, you either snuff it out like in the movie, or it becomes a pretty big problem pretty fast before anybody knows. And then at that point, it's like, well, there's nothing you could do. Like, you don't know where it is. Also ban this chatter. Jesus Christ.
But they're not steamrolling multiple planets or have the potential to be
Ear view botting. Ear view botting. Ear view botting.
a universally existential threat unlike
Level 7, Existential.
Bro, okay, Final Destination. Is that a monster? That's just death. Does that count? Final Destination is just death. Like, that's, yeah, I guess that's a monster. But, like, that's just death itself. Or a karma. Why is Pennywise on 7? Because he's technically, like, a demon.
We've now reached near godlike beings, and in the case of one of them, death itself.
Yeah, bro, like, I don't know. Death itself, that's not really a monster.
These are forces that exist beyond
That was Candyman? Bro, that shit was not, I'm telling you right now, if Candyman is on this fucking list. That was not Candyman, that was the guy from Final Destination. He's the doctor.
our dimension and beyond our reality. Monsters like Cthulhu, Death from Final Destination.
Why is my middle finger so bent? Who cares, dickhead? You ain't seen Final Destination. I know that motherfucker.
And Pennywise as Deadlights are cosmic threats. Cthulhu is a priest of the great old ones, and his mere existence warps the minds of anyone who perceives him. Cthulhu can conquer without lifting a finger. H.P. Lovecraft
Candyman level 8. The bees.
Even described him as a being so alien that the human mind cannot process his true form without fracturing completely. When he awakens, humanity goes mad and then gone in an instant. And to quote Lovecraft, Cthulhu is not composed altogether of flesh and blood and can never truly perish. When the stars are right, they can plunge from world to world through the sky. And similarly, Pennywise in its true form is not just a clown. It's an entity older than the universe. The Deadlights are a construct of pure, ancient evil that predates our cosmos. They are powerful enough to cause instant death, permanent insanity, or a catatonic state simply by being looked at. They can destroy, consume, and trap human consciousness operating at...
Oh shit, I haven't seen the show of the origin of Pennywise. I might be dead wrong, bro. I forgot that he just took the life in figure shape of that clown. He's not actually... Like, I knew he's not actually a clown, but it's like... He is a lot scarier when you make the connection in your head that he's just making himself look like that, when in reality he could look like anything.
Cosmic level, with the only way to permanently destroy is to hope...
What in the flat earth photo is this? Ice wall on the back of a turtle? Oh, Jesus.
Maturin, the giant turtle, intervenes. And finally, Death from Final Destination. You can't fight death, it's as simple as that. And also, those movies traumatized me as a kid. It's why I'll never go on a balancing beam or go in a tanning bed in my life. Anyway, what makes level 7 different from every other level is the scale, as they threaten sanity, reality, and existence itself, requiring literal gods to defeat. And if you want to see the 7 levels of Psychopaths, check out this video here.
Bro, Anton Chigurh could be on the monster list, bro. Trust.
Call it. This coin has been here for 22 years. It's been waiting to get to you. Call it.
Well, what do I stand to win?
Everything. Everything.
Solid scene. I could rewatch that. He made that movie. He made that movie. Both thank you for the 3 of the 5. I've seen a ton of hacky sack videos. Have you gotten into it? No. I've seen a ton of hacky sack videos at my school. Have you gotten into it yet? Like it's a trend? Like have I gotten into hacky sacking? No, I haven't gotten into hacky sacking yet. I've been waiting for it to catch on a little bit more. It's so fun. Oh my god. Drippy not 1 R step Aiden. It's Otter for the sub. Unsatisfied. Joe Bar for the 3. You glaze the thing. I glaze the thing so much. I'm a the thing, the dick rider. Or not the dick. I'm a the thing dick rider. JB, I'm the dick rider for the thing. Woozy for the sub, only for the 3. I graduated yesterday. I've been watching you since freshman year. To let you know, you became my favorite content creator. Made me laugh. I'm somebody to look forward to watch every day. Keep it up. Thank you. And congrats on graduating. Addie and Ari for the sub, Diamond for the 3. Enlisting into the Army on Tuesday. Passed all my tests I needed to. Super excited. Congrats, bro. Level 7 Eugene. Darth for the 3. Rudy for the sub. Drew, Notorious, Blaze, Ram, thank you for the 3. Pennywise the scariest. Snipe for the sub. Twizzle, Kevin, Gmos, Clay, Landon, and Crew for the sub. Noah, thank you for the 3. You helped me through a lot. Fuck with your takes heavy. You got me through you got me through a lot. I've been taking different meds to help with my depression because you said to get help and been trying to... because you said to get help and keep trying to love you, Joe, no parasocial shit. Thank you. And I'm glad you're getting the help you need, man. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted. C and Jaden for the sub. Tin, Trippy, and Brat for the sub. Sebastian for the 3. FN for the sub. Outer for the sub. Face for the sub. Are you Brody Bartolozzi's uncle? I don't know who the fuck Brody Bartolozzi is, brother. We know you're not the thing. I'm not the thing. Shotgun Willie, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. W Shotgun Willie, thank you for the fucking subs, brother. W Chatter, thank you Shotgun Willie for the fucking gifteds. Excuse me? Shotgun Willie, thank you for the 50 gifteds. Next video, chat. We have 3 more. Maybe 4. Probably 3. I kind of have to pee again. I'm going to go pee because I'm going to have to pee mid-video. Third piss of the stream. All right, I'm going to stop playing Nas. I played Nas every other bathroom break. Throwback. Count me down. Next video. Shrek for the 3. Graduated college this week. Wondering if you'd stream with John Crandall. Jesus Christ. 12, thank you for the sub. Which jobs have the most psychopaths? I saw Zeus's message, chat. Carrie for the sub. Which jobs have the most psychopaths?
Somewhere around 1 to 4% of the general population, but in some industries, they represent over 20%. If you thought they'd be busy
managers, no. It's got to be like CEOs. Has the most. Streamers? Streamers probably has a pretty high rate of psychopaths, sure. Streamers, maybe social media in general. But I think like CEOs, CIA, yeah, like a lot of jobs that need like no empathy. Where you just like fire people, kill people, and not care, like...
Working in dark alleyways, or cutting people up in basements, or chainsawing pretty young girls so you'd be safe in your smelly little office cubicle. You're wrong.
Blackjack dealers. Blackjack dealers. 7 card 21. Good luck next time. Reshuffle the cards. You flip a fucking 2 queens. 2 queens, perfect pair. You didn't bet it. 20, I'll stand. You go. They're flipping a 6. They flip 6, 5, 10, 21. Bet again. Bet again. You got an ace 8, 19. Stand. They flip a 4, or they have a 4. They flip 4, 3, 4, 11. Flip a 5. You go, oh shit, they got 16. Another 5. 21. Sorry, good. Better luck next time. Better luck next time.
They're far more likely to be in corner offices on live TV or running for re-election. Because while some careers reward empathy and compassion, others reward manipulation, power, and control. Let's quickly understand what
creating pump fund coins.
A psychopath is, and then dive into jobs that attract the most psychopaths.
Making meme coins.
That's in the modern world. Psychopaths aren't just like the villains in movies. More often than not, they're high-functioning professionals living right next to us. Psychopathy is defined using the Hare psychopathy checklist, and it splits psycho traits into 2 major categories. We've got interpersonal and emotional traits, and we've got behavioral traits. Psychopaths have a major lack of empathy, absolutely no remorse, they're pathological liars, they're superficially charming, and they'll manipulate you in any way they can. They're also highly impulsive, thrill-seeking, irresponsible, often highly ambitious, and chronic rule breakers. In practical terms, a psychopath can fully understand what they're doing is harmful, they just don't care. Neuroscience studies back this up too, showing they're simply built different. Their amygdala, which processes empathy and fear, runs on low power mode. You put that kind of person into the workplace and what happens? You suddenly have a predator in an environment built for cooperation. They play office...
Well, they would still experience fear in some way, right? I never knew that psychopaths have a lower level of empathy and fear. But could you have the reverse? Like, who's the guy that climbs those towers? You know what I'm talking about. He free climbs towers in cities. What's that guy's name? Alex Honnold. Is Alex Honnold a psychopath? I don't know. Alex Honnold is a thrill seeker that has a low level of fear, but that doesn't mean that he has low empathy. He might just have like a fear disorder. Super for the 3, but for 3 years, and through a lot. My mom and my grandpa passing. Rep in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. You got me through a lot. Inspiration to me. I've gotten really into philosophy about all your merch. I know have been a relationship with the love of my life for a year and a half. I've done better in school and life in general. It's good that things are going well. I want to say thank you for being who you are. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Blurba, thank you for the 5K minis. Joe, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Quote, send in another 5K bet saying you missed my bets. Totally helps you, bro. Scully Foo. I true, thank you for the 3. Rob Little, 2 Cyber level 8. Alfie and It's Nice for the sub. Carry for the sub track. Thank you for the 3. Graduate of college. 12. Thank you for the sub. I missed your bets, Blurba. Sorry. Also, we got to lock into the videos, chat. I'm going to read these, then please don't send bets right now. Blurba for the 5K biddies. I'm sorry I missed your bets. It's been insane to see you grow from 2K to 13, but a bunch for 4.5 years W content. Thank you for the fucking support, Blurba. And I'm sorry I missed your fucking biddies, dude. What the fuck? I didn't see them. So thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Jack and me for the sub. Did I miss any other bets? Or donos? When did you send that? Matt, thank you for the 5. Fuck with their takes heavy. Blurba, thank you for the 5K biddies. Love chilling, watching the streams. Forget about the stress I have. Jonah, thank you for the 3. Blurba, thank you for the 5K biddies. I'm sorry I missed that. Tribute for the sub. BRJ, thank you for the sub. It's for the sub. RD2. It's not Jamie. I think I didn't miss anything else. Cam, thank you for the 3. Lock in, chat. Mods, please, pin, don't send bets right now.
It's politics like it's life or death. They see colleagues as stepping stones, and they climb the ladder fast because they'll do things normal people simply won't. As Professor Babiak's research shows, certain careers act like magnets for psychopaths because they offer exactly what these people are looking for.
Dude, I can't escape Anton Chigurh. I'm serious. Ever since I've watched No Country for Old Men, I see Anton Chigurh every single day. Every single day, I see Anton Chigurh. He's like the most popular figure in my day-to-day life.
For status, power, and the...
Who is that? This guy. Anton Chigurh is a character in No Country for Old Men. He's a psychopath.
Because they offer exactly what these people are looking for. Status, power, and the ability to control others. So,
yeah, it's usually like higher power positions. That's why like CEOs are a higher percentage of psychopaths. They're not 80%. It's just like there's a higher... If psychopaths are 1 to 4% of the population, that's what he was saying. Like CEOs might be 20 of 20% of CEOs are psychopaths. There's a higher concentration.
Are they? Psychopaths thrive in systems that reward the worst parts of them. So give them status, power, competition, and the ability to manipulate people, and they'll rise.
Well, control and leadership as well. Like, psychopaths are not inherently bad people if they control the bad aspects of their personalities, right? Like, that's one thing that needs to be said. Like, when you think of the term psychopath, you think of, like, serial killers and fucking American Psycho. Like, the average psychopath is a pretty normal guy. Like, he might be a dickhead CEO, but you're not in your head going, he's a psychopath. You're going, he's just kind of an asshole rich guy. Like, he's just like a dude on the street, you know? Like, I think we're, like, mapping it up as these psychopaths need power and control. It's like, no, realistically, they kind of just, like, control employees, push out other competition, step on people, lowball competition, right? Like, they do day-to-day shit that, like, feeds that, but it's not like, oh, they need to fire someone every day and fucking stomp out small businesses to have feeling.
To the top. We're going to dive into the 10 careers where you can statistically find the most amount of psychopaths. These rankings come from psychologist Dr. Kevin Dutton.
Number 1, plumbers.
Research into psychopathy in the work.
Just some random fucking job. I feel like if we're going through 10 of them, there's going to be one that I'm like, oh, really? Oh, really? Ooh, police officers. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, police officers, cops. There's probably a higher percentage.
Place. If you'd like to read about it, check out his book, The Wisdom of Psychopaths, or watch his podcast with Chris Williamson. Now let's dive into the list. Do you want to take a guess at what number 10 is? 3 seconds. Ready?
Okay, well, see, here's I'm pausing. Because number 10, like, I think I could guess jobs that are on the list. I think CEO's number 1. But, like, number 10, something that has, like, fractionally more psychopaths. Managers. Not a CEO. A manager. A manager of a local McDonald's. He's a power-hungry psychopath. He loves making you clock into your 9 to 5. He gives you the days that you don't want to work. He makes you come in.
You guessed it. Priests and
I can't. That would have been the last guess. That would have been the last guess for priests.
Religious leaders. Just kidding. They're actually number 8 on the list.
Oh, fucking hell. What the Number 8 is priests? What?
We'll be diving into them a little later. First up, we've got civil servants. More specifically, We're talking about those roles where they're like the fake police. Parking ticket officer, welfare case manager.
Just fiending on that fucking power, man. Oh, you're fucking 6 inches too close to a fire hydrant. Ticket.
Some fat, miserable, blue-haired bitch at the DMV.
Whoa.
That kind of role. Why do psychopaths like these roles? Supposedly 3 reasons.
Whoa,
1,
down.
rule-based power. So authority is baked into the job. 2, low transparency. Everything's hidden behind
Side note, side conversation. That was a little crazy. I saw somebody say that in my Walking Dead playthrough, I'm like overly sexist and I use the term bitch too much. When I use the term bitch, I don't mean women, right? I just say that I use the term bitch in the same way that I use the term dick, right? So it's like, when I say that, I don't want you to think, oh, I'm calling somebody a bitch because they're a woman. I'm just saying that you're being a bitch, right? You're being a bitch. You're being a dick, right? I use them interchangeably.
Bureaucratic curtains. And 3, diffused responsibility. No single person is blamable. These guys get to inflict hardship while experiencing 0 emotional discomfort.
Or I'll go, bitch. They say somebody says something crazy. Bitch.
Because policy provides the moral cover. I'm not denying you.
I gotta rewind.
No single person is blamable. These guys get to inflict hardship while experiencing 0 emotional discomfort because policy...
Oh, you're here for a new ID? Do you have your 6 points? Ooh, that's only 5. Well, I drove 30 minutes to get you. Ooh, you're gonna need your birth certificate. Sorry.
Provides the moral...
Adrenaline coursing through their body.
Cover. I'm not denying you healthcare. The system is denying you healthcare. Dr. Kevin Dutton describes this category as everyday authoritarianism. People who...
No, the DMV is really a dystopia. The DMV is like gray. They have those shitty hospital lights. It's just like 3 TV screens with like B22. Like you're playing bingo, but you're just sitting in a fucking shitty plastic chair waiting for your name to be called.
Enjoy enforcing structure, not because it helps society, but because it gives them dominance. In other words, psychopathy thrives in organizations where human suffering becomes just procedure. Anyways, on to number 9, which might surprise you quite a bit. Chefs. Not only are they idiot sandwich
head chefs. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay. I think Gordon Ramsay puts it on for show, though. But that's not that surprising. I feel like civil servants surprise me more than chefs. Yeah, that's not that crazy.
They are psychopaths.
My dad's a chef. Okay, but you got to keep in mind this video means the highest percentage of psychopaths. Just because your dad's a chef doesn't mean he's a psychopath. It just means there's like, 8% of chefs are psychopaths, which is higher than the average population.
Pathic idiot sandwiches. Kitchen culture is brutal. High stress, long hours, sharp knives,
and the bear.
Fire everywhere. Chefs operate in an environment where perfection is expected and mistakes are punished instantly and aggressively. What kind of personality thrives in that kind of environment? The kind who doesn't crack under pressure, who can bark orders without caring who they offend. Someone who sees people as tools to get the dish out fast. I'm not saying Gordon Ramsay's a psychopath, but maybe his mentor Marco Pierre White might be.
No, I didn't make Gordon Ramsay cry. He made himself cry.
And now on to number 8. Priests and
I didn't make him cry, he made himself cry. Wow, holy term.
Religious leaders. In theory, these guys should be the most empathetic and compassionate in society, and a lot of them are. But research shows psychopathy often thrives wherever there's power without oversight, automatic trust, and access.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected to say priests and religious leaders, but it's not shocking that a small percentage or a higher percentage of priests are psychopaths. Because it's like, if you're a priest, you could use your power in the worst possible way. Like, you have a following of people that, like, beckon to your call. Like, they literally follow you. Obviously, they follow God, but follow God through your word. Like, they go to your church. They listen to you preach. Like, you can mind meld them to whatever you want.
To vulnerable people, and religious roles often provide all 3. Kevin Dutton's pointed out that spiritual authority can often become psychological authority, and some individuals exploit that. Honestly, if you want the perfect example of a crazy psychopath within religion, look no further than Kenneth Copeland.
Oh my god, that motherfucker, dude. Well, the jet was so cheap I had to buy it. Don't you say that to me, you devil worshiper. Oh my god, it's like, dude, you own like fucking 9 mansions. What happened to being like frugal? You know? What happened to, it's like he literally preaches the exact opposite of what he practices. That's the thing though, it's like, even though I'm not religious, I feel like me as a non-religious person and religious people all agree that like televangelists that just make millions of dollars and spend it on anything are like literally practicing the exact opposite of what they're saying. It's like so weird. Like, have you seen that one televangelist brag about his mansion he was preaching and he was bragging about his mansion for like 5 minutes. He's just like, yeah, I got like 9 bedrooms. And he's like, I say it's like my humble abode. He like calls it some weird term. It's like the house of dreams. I'm like, why are you calling it that? It's so weird.
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
Net worth in the hundreds of millions of dollars, straight up demonic eyes.
That video is so creepy.
And supposedly spends disaster relief funds on repairs to his own private jet.
It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God.
Well, see you in hell, Kenny boy. Now on to number 7. The idiots we have running our countries. Politicians. Surprised?
No, not at all. I think that's like the most obvious one.
Yeah, me neither. If you take the traits of a psychopath, manipulation, charm, deceit, total lack of empathy, power, status, and zero accountability, and then you build a job description around it, you'd end up with Member of Parliament. In my video about Congress, we touched on how a massive part of their job is campaigning. Well, campaigning is basically just straight up manipulation. You lie to win affection, you make promises.
Every politician, bro. I'm gonna do this. They don't do that.
You'll never keep.
I'm going to do that. Are you tired of this? Yes. Well, I'll change it. They don't change it.
You convince people that you alone can fix the mess you
They
helped
don't change.
create. Remember when Trump said he was going to release the Epstein files no matter what, and it was a massive part of his campaign? How'd that one work out for us? In a 2014 study out of Oxford, nearly 1 in 8 politicians displayed clinically significant psychopathic traits. In the general population,
Wow.
it's somewhere between 1 in 100 to 1 in 25. In
I feel like it's higher in politicians, but it's like a toss of a coin, man. It's like so hard. Like they're like using the thing again. They're like mimics, right? Like a psychopath in like a political area is just mimicking everyone else, but you have no idea whether or not they actually have emotions. Like they're just acting like they do.
politics, it's 1 in 8.
Because there are, like, it's impossible to say all politicians are shitty. Because there are good politicians. I just think a lot of politicians that get into power end up being psychopaths because they're the most successful.
Perhaps power doesn't actually corrupt. Maybe it attracts the already corrupted. Now on to number 6, media and TV personalities. Fake, 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 fake. They're all playing characters. And it
Yeah, they're playing characters, but are they psychopaths? I don't know. Like, I don't think Jimmy Fallon's a psychopath. I think if you look at, like, old videos of Jimmy Fallon, he's just, like, wholesome. I think now he's, like, annoyingly happy. And it's like, and you tell him about anything, he's like, oh, really? Oh, really? It rained the other day. Oh, wow. Really? It's just like, okay, man. It's like, he has the worst job ever. I like actually being Jimmy Fallon and having to act like you love every story and every person is just like painstakingly shitty. Like, I can't get over that. You watch a Jimmy Fallon interview, he's like, oh my God. So me and my friend went to McDonald's the other day. And how was it? You have me on my toes here. You have me on my toes here. Was it great? What'd you got? Oh, a Big Mac? Was it the big arch? Did you like it? It's just, dude, I just can't.
works because they're so emotionally detached they really couldn't give a shit. See, when you're rewarded for attention rather than accuracy.
Oh, do you think rappers would make the list? I don't know. I feel like you have to be like emotionally in touch to be a rapper. Like in some way. Even if you're demented, it's like you have emotions. King Von? Yeah, but King Von... Yeah, but King Von had emotions. I think he was like a very aggressive individual. But psychopaths can be aggressive. They just don't have empathy.
Empathy becomes a major liability. Television rewards narcissism. Do I care more about the truth of the matter or about what will cause more outrage and get more clicks? Kevin Dutton said it best. Psychopaths are social predators who charm, manipulate, and ruthlessly plow their way through life. So naturally, when you put these people behind a camera, they don't debate, they hunt. Take Jordan Peterson's interview with this bitch whose name I couldn't be bothered learning. He went there under the guise of having a friendly, cordial discussion about his new book. She ends up trying to tear him a new asshole, very unsuccessfully might I add, and saying to him minutes before going live, this will be quite the war. Sick, twisted, attention-hungry people. The more outrage they cause, the more views, and the more views, the more validation for people who feel nothing inside. Speaking of what's on the inside, number 5 is actually surgeons, the superheroes of the psychopaths. You need to realize, throughout medical school, these guys are trained to no longer view the human body as a person's body. They need to view it more like a machine. Different systems, different parts.
I don't know. Could you say that like surgeons psychopaths? Or yeah, they probably have a higher level of psychopaths for sure, and it's also like a high level of, you know, success and money that comes with it. So I get people going into that field for the monetary gain versus like, you know, caring about saving lives. But I also feel like some surgeons that aren't psychopaths might test higher on low empathy ratings just because they've become numb to the job. Like, if you've seen 500 people die on a fucking operating table, like, at some point, it means nothing. Like, the weight becomes less.
That's all. The people who do this the best, the ones who can completely emotionally detach. Just think about what these guys do on a regular basis. Slicing through skin, cutting through bone, operating on young children. And when it's all over, no crying, no celebrating. just moving on to the next patient. And one of the major attractions for those with psychopathic traits, you're basically playing God. Mix intelligence, status, and control over life and death, you're practically writing a love letter to psychopathy. As Kevin Dutton notes, psychopaths aren't all killers. Some of them are saviors. They just so happen to save you.
Dude, I can't imagine having to do like open heart surgery, man. I kind of feel like it might actually be better you have a psychopath doing that. Like somebody that's just so robotic. Like, I couldn't have some, because it's like lower heart rate, not as stressed out, better, you know, versus a guy that's like, oh, fuck, what if this kid dies, you know? Like, they just need to be, like, you can't have, your thoughts need to be fully just on the operation rather than like, oh, this is so sad, you know? Like, oh, God, what if I mess up? Like, you can't get, you got to just be in the zone.
With the same level of empathy they'd use to fix a car. But hey.
I'd be scared to EpiPen myself. Nah, I could EpiPen myself. I think I could do like, okay, I'm not saying I think I could do surgery. I think if I had to be a surgeon, I'd be able to do like knee surgery. I have knee surgery next Thursday. Some shit like that. But like, I couldn't do like brain surgery. Something that could kill you. Fuck no.
Thank God for surgeons. One group of psychos I definitely don't thank God for: salespeople. Psychopaths love sales. It's the perfect storm of manipulation, charm, and reward. They mirror your tone, your body language, your beliefs, all to build trust they don't actually feel. It's just a game to them. They read you like a player at a poker table. They find your weakness, they exploit it, and they smile with a shit-eating grin while doing it. And once they close the deal, that dopamine hit isn't from helping you, it's from beating you. And the scary part is, they're good. Really good. They're expert social...
Some of them are... Well, yeah, no, I think psychopaths are probably good salesmen. You ever see like a really shitty... You ever talk to a really shitty salesman before? At like a car dealership or some shit? You're just like, yeah, this ain't for you, man. Could even be like a store. Like a regular... Like whatever they're working on commission. Not a car necessarily, but like... You're at like a supplement store or somewhere where they're like pitching you something and you're like, man, this is not for you. You are way too fucking awkward. You could tell when they're good at it when they're like, hey, how you doing? And they like kind of force it onto you in a sense where it's like, hey, do you want help with any? No, it's just like, hey, I see. What are you here for? Oh, protein? What kind of protein are you looking for? Actually, I was just wondering, like, what are your, like, goals in this? And they just start, like, you know, they open the door to that conversation.
Chameleons. They know
Insurance salesmen. Those guys are psychopaths.
Fake it till they make it. They combine their superficial charm with zero guilt or empathy, and the result is Jordan Belfort-like salespeople willing to say or do anything for their commission. Number 3 on the list are the people at least partly responsible for how
one of these is I think probably number 1 CEOs.
Up Western society has become in modern times. Media executives and journalists. If salespeople manipulate individuals, these pricks manipulate entire populations. The news industry used to be about truth. Now it's about
Twitter account holders.
Engagement. And engagement doesn't come from accuracy, it comes from outrage. Psychopaths love outrage. Remember, psychopaths have no empathy, no remorse, no guilt. They're pathological liars and they can be crazy ambitious. So in a world where attention is currency, they're willing to say or do anything to control.
Like propaganda pages, like if you work for like a news media outlet that just spews shit.
Your attention. Behind every breaking story is someone doing psychological calculus. How do we make people angry enough to click, scared enough to share, outraged enough to stay tuned? These people don't report the news anymore. They engineer it. And psychos love this kind of ecosystem because they don't have to pretend about caring for who gets hurt, who's defamed, or who loses everything. They're social predators who manipulate without remorse. Number 2 is lawyers. If there was ever a profession built to reward
Never even thought about that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like a defense lawyer. My client didn't kill this person. He literally did. It's on a security CCTV. Well, that's not him.
It's this one. You get paid to argue, manipulate emotions, and twist the truth until it fits your client's version of reality. And Kevin Dutton's research supports it. Lawyers have one of the highest rates of psychopathy in the world. They put their work
criminal defense lawyer.
Under the guise of the pursuit of justice, and yet they'll gladly defend murderers, rapists, and child molesters. Now, yes, I understand.
Well, yeah, no, he's going to say, yeah, there's a chance that they're innocent, so it's like, not all of them are, but it's just like some cases that they take where it's like, dude, this guy's fucked.
In the argument, I'd rather defend a guilty person than have an innocent person sit in jail. I understand that everyone deserves legal representation to the best of their ability. But how—
No, I'm not blaming them for doing it, but I do understand why psychopaths are higher in that field.
How do some lawyers sleep at night knowing they've just defended a legitimate monster? Like, genuinely, how does the dream team—
That, or you could say the flip, where there's a lawyer that's prosecuting a guy that's like more seemingly innocent, and then they get him put away.
Who defended OJ sit there knowing their client is guilty as fuck and then just push that aside to get him acquitted. Pursuit of justice, my ass. It's the pursuit of winning. There's the thrill of deception, the allure of power and prestige, and permission to manipulate as long as you do it with—
Yeah, I have no idea what that fucking clip was, bro. That had nothing to do. Was that Speed? Who was that? That was like a WWE guy getting like fucking twerked on.
In the rules. And who wrote those rules? Other goddamn lawyers. Psychopaths write the rules for how psychopaths can defend—
Oh, it was Booker T. I couldn't see his face. Couldn't see his face. It was just all ass.
And other psychopaths. Amazing. Anyways, before diving into number one, we've got a little bonus career where quite a few psychopaths are found. Want to take a guess? We'll say it together on three.
CEOs.
1, 2, 3. Police officers. Now,
what? It's not— Oh, wait. Does CEO count as a job? I don't know if CEO is like CEO is just like you're a company owner of what? Cops are number one.
Depending on which list you read, this one sometimes ranks even higher than lawyers, which ain't exactly surprising. See, the job attracts people who crave structure, hierarchy, and control. But for some, that control turns into power.
Oh, this isn't top one. This is a bonus.
Read, this one sometimes ranks even higher than lawyers, which ain't exactly surprising. See, the job attracts people who crave structure, hierarchy, and control. But for some, that control turns into power, and that power becomes pleasure. The badge gives authority, the uniform gives legitimacy, and the gun gives fear. Now, before the comment section turns into a war zone, no, not every cop is a psychopath. Many genuinely want to serve and protect, and thank God for them. I don't even want to imagine what society would be like without police. But here's the uncomfortable truth. If you have psychopathic traits, being a cop gives you a socially sanctioned way to act them out. You can intimidate, command, and control and still be applauded for it. Kevin Dutton calls it the mask of morality, when psychopathic behavior hides behind a noble mission. Speaking of which, that mask, especially in today's day and age, is often worn so much by the guys at number one on the list, CEOs.
Okay, I was gonna say it has to be.
To me, this one's straightforward as hell. You really think Peter Thiel is a normal human being? Then you've got those fake altruistic—
Oh, well, no, Peter Thiel knows about the Antichrist, so yeah, he has to be.
I'm just a good guy CEOs like Sam Altman. This guy's a 40-something-year-old tech founder from Silicon Valley, and yet he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience and acts like he doesn't know what kind of effect Coke has on people.
Is that something Coke makes people want to do? It seems to me like it just makes people like angry and chaotic.
That fake naivety—
Yeah, they always act dumb. Why do they always act dumb? Whenever they do an interview, it's like they try to act really stupid to seem like they're more like humble than they are. Like that's like billionaires in general. They'll like hop on something. They'll be like, oh no, like what, what is, but not, they won't be like dumb in the sense of like, oh, how much is milk? They'll be like, oh really? I don't understand. What is that? Like the very basic concept everybody knows about. What do you mean? Oh, cocaine makes you more excited and like hyper. Oh, I've never done that.
That's
Bro, you're worth $1 billion. You're telling me you've never snorted coke before, buddy? Get out of here, pal. You're probably one of the only people that could get access straight to the fucking source. No fentanyl and that shit. I know you do it.
Exactly what psychopaths do. They disarm—
Literally dead ass. Like if you're a billionaire, you're like one of the only people that could get access to like 1970s cocaine. Like you could fucking go to Pablo Escobar himself and get him to give you some shit straight out of the mill.
you with sincerity they don't actually feel. It's all just a show to them. Studies have found that 1 in 5 corporate leaders show strong psychopathic traits.
He's in jail. Pablo Escobar's dead. You're talking about, oh my God, what is his name? Not El Mencho. El Mencho's also dead. Who's the guy in like a Colorado prison? El Chapo. Sorry, I was trying to look him up. Joaquin Guzman.
The same ratio as in prisons. Business at the highest level is war without bullets. You win by outsmarting, undercutting, or straight up swallowing the competition. And if you can do that without getting emotionally attached to people or consequences, you're rewarded with millions or even billions of dollars. The appeal to psychopaths is obvious. They're calm under pressure, can put on the fake charm when need be, they're utterly ruthless in negotiations, and they can fire a 1,000-person department without giving it a second's thought. And don't think you finance bros are off the hook. When psychologists collected this data, hedge fund managers and investment bankers were grouped in with the corporate execs. Superficial charm, inflated egos, no remorse, and manipulation to achieve their own ends. You're all little Patrick Batemans on the inside. So yeah, we like to think evil looks obvious. The serial killer, the dictator, the monster lurking in the dark. In reality, they're running...
The finance guy I talk to, bro, I love him. But every time, I don't think he's a psychopath, but he's like cut and clean, bro. I talk to him, he'll ask me about like how my business is going, like social media in general. And he'll just be like, oh, really? That's so interesting. Like 30 times in a conversation. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's so interesting. Tell me more. And I'll be like, yo, there's no way you're actually caring about this.
Companies, hosting talk shows, writing laws.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Every time in that exact tone.
And cutting people up in all.
I love him, though. He's so interesting. And when he says that, I giggle every time.
In order to save their lives. Again, not everyone in these careers is a psychopath.
Oh, really? That's fascinating.
Obviously. But I've got almost 100k subscribers now. The statistics say around 1,000 to 4,000 of you are straight up psychos. I still love you all. Thanks for watching. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And
Let's read the comments. How people make money is the name of the channel. As my cousin suggested some career options for me, and she said, wait, what? For me, and that jerk sent me this video. Oh my God. I almost misread that. Skipping words, not great. That's why I hang with engineers or blue collars in general. They just want to fix stuff. Bro's acting like every person in any category of that job is immediately a psychopath. It's like just a higher percentage. Politicians, medical field, it's full of them. Psychopaths are bred to run major corporations. Sheer lack of empathy that's required to lay off 5,000 people to a small-town factory, go home later, sleep like a baby. Yeah. It's just shitty companies need to be, it's shitty companies are ran that way. But it's like, big-tier companies, you need a guy that's just like, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do it, no problem. AG, thank you for the sub. Chalk the Pretty Reverend, Why God Shark, Hard 81 YSA, Box Keegan Tyler, Nabber Brody Keegan Shane, thank you for the 1,000 biddies to DMV today. Get my license. The people that work there are the biggest weirdos. Blanket Captain, thank you for the sub. Winner and Infamous for the sub. Box, thank you for the 3. Kind of got into smoking, need stuff to do. I was running. What's your favorite thing to do while high? Play video games, watch movies. Cooper X Ballman Jake for the sub. Cam, thank you for the 3. Jack and So, thank you for the 5. Gifted Zumi and Neck, thank you for the sub. Super for the 3. Rena for the sub, the drum, thank you for the sub. All right, next video. Lock it in. Lock it in here. Do animals know they exist? I think about this constantly. I wish I could know what it was like to be in the mind of a dog. Like, I wish I could be in the mind of a dog for, like, 3 hours. Or just in the mind of any animal. Like, what is the perspective of, like, a fly or a dog or a whale? Like, you're a big-ass blue whale in the ocean. You have, like, complex language. You're fucking huge. Do they ever go, wow, I'm big? You know, like, in their brain, like, what? Like, they see you and they go, they definitely see a human swimming next to them, like a blue whale, and they go, you're tiny. In, like, not in a language sense, but they recognize that you're small. So are they going, I'm large, or just you're tiny?
Right now, there's a dog lying on a couch somewhere, staring at the wall. And if you asked its owner what it...
Yeah. For hours. And I feel so bad about that too. Bro, you leave your dog to go do shit. They're just chilling. A lot of the time they sleep. Like, dogs sleep 20 hours a day, bro. Some bullshit. Not 20, but like a long time. But like, dude, they're just doing nothing, man. What the fuck? They're just bored. Fucking staring at a wall. They don't even know how time works the way we do. I've been told that dogs sense time based off the sense of smell and how strong it is. Like, they know how long you've been gone based on how strong your scent is.
It's thinking about, they'd probably say something like nothing, or food, or squirrels. But what if that's wrong? What if behind those eyes there's something looking back? What if that dog knows on some level that it exists? Or...
I always get fascinated when my dog dreams. Like, what is she experiencing in her dream? Daisy will be going, and she'll, like, kick in her sleep. And I'm like, she's chasing something in her dream. Like, so she's experiencing some, like, obviously not consciousness, but she's experiencing something that's, like, more unique than just, like, animalistic.
And this is the question that should actually...
Shit. Like, she's dreaming stuff.
...actually keep you up at night. What if it doesn't? What if you are the only kind of thing in the entire universe that knows it's alive? In 1970, a psychologist named Gordon Gallup Jr. came up with what is still considered the gold standard test for self-awareness in animals.
There's like I'm pretty sure there's 3 animals that passed. It was a bird, an elephant, and a dolphin. There was some level of bird that passed with like flying colors. I don't know if it was a crow or a raven, but it was something.
It's called...
Yo, top floor, shut up, bro. Damn. Next video, please.
Called the mirror test. While it's unconscious, you put a small mark somewhere on its body. A dot of paint on its forehead, a sticker on its ear. Somewhere it can only see in a mirror, not by looking down. Then you put it in front of a mirror and watch what happens.
Oh my god, see if it touches the fucking dot on its head. Yeah, you know they're not conscious when they start barking at the mirror. That's how you know it's a stupid fucking dog. You have a dumbass dog, put it in front of a mirror. If it starts freaking out, your dog's an idiot. Like, actually. Because there's a difference. If you put a border collie in front of a mirror, it'll kind of like look at itself and maybe go, and then walk away. You put like a little like short-nosed pug in front of a fucking mirror. Oh, it's going to start.
Animals see their reflection and think it's another animal. They posture, they bark, they try to scare it off. Eventually, they get bored and walk away, never once understanding that...
You hate pugs because they shouldn't exist. They shouldn't exist. It's cruel. It's cruel.
The thing they were threatening was...
They're like fucking monsters.
...themselves. But a handful of animals do something different. They see the mark. They look at the mirror. They look back at themselves. And they reach up and touch the mark on their own body. They understand that the reflection is them. The animals that pass... Chimpanzees, bonobos, orangutans, gorillas, but only occasionally. Dolphins, orca whales, elephants, and
way more than I thought. Holy, I forgot about apes.
One bird, the Eurasian...
The magpie! I knew that.
Magpie. A crow-sized creature with a brain the size of your thumb that apparently knows what it looks like. The animals that fail, dogs, cats, almost every other mammal on Earth, including, for the first 2 years of their lives...
You said raven. I said it's a bird. I don't know what bird. I knew it was a bird, though. I didn't say magpie. Okay, fine. I got it half right.
Human babies. Now here's where it gets
Human babies fail?
Including, for the first 2 years of their lives, human babies. Now here...
Yeah, dude. Human babies up until the age of 4 are about a bag of bricks. They are fully dependent on everyone for survival.
Here's where it gets complicated, because a lot of scientists think the mirror test is a terrible way to measure self-awareness. Dogs, for example, live in a world built almost entirely on smell, not sight. Asking a dog to recognize itself in a mirror might be like asking you to identify yourself from a recording of your own heartbeat. The format of the test is wrong.
So they could smell themselves? So you're saying they're self-conscious in a different way?
Not the dog. In 2017,
Yeah, because they always sniff you. I love that. I get back from an area that's like a new place, and your dog just starts going. sniffing your entire body. Like your hands, your feet, your fucking knees, your clothes. Like they're gathering so much info that you don't have access to. Like whenever they, dude, you ever walk a dog past like a pole? They go fucking nuts. Because dogs be pissing all over poles. And I'm like, damn, I bet if I smelled that pole, it would just smell like metal.
A researcher named Alexandra Horowitz modified the test. Instead of a mirror, she gave dogs a scent version. Their own urine.
Yours, but weird.
Altered urine and completely foreign urine.
And what did they alter the urine with? What did they alter the urine with? Your urine, somebody else's urine. Your urine, but there's like mayonnaise in it.
And watched which one they spent the most time investigating. Dogs spent significantly more time with the altered.
Okay, why are we depicting that it's licking it, bro?
Version of their own scent. They noticed something about themselves had changed. By their own rules, in their own sensory world, dogs may know exactly who they are. But knowing who you are is different from knowing that you are. There's a distinction philosophers have been.
Oh my God, showing a dog their urine but weird is like watching an uncanny version of yourself in a mirror. Like seeing an AI picture of you is the equivalent of a dog smelling its own urine with stuff in it. Like, oh. What is that?
Arguing about for centuries. It's the difference between being a self and knowing you're a self. Between having experiences and knowing you have experiences. There's a word for this. Metacognition. Thinking about your own thinking. Being aware of your own awareness. It's what you're doing right now, actually. You're not just reading these words. You know that you're reading these words. You can zoom out from yourself and observe your...
Yeah, but you're not always in a state of metacognition. Like, on a day-to-day basis, you're probably in regular cognitive mode, like 80% of the day. And some people, it's like 100% of the day. Those are like NPCs, bro. On God, there's people that don't have metacognition at all. Like, I don't know how it's possible, but there are people that literally flat out never see that shit. Chat, stop spamming about Daisy. Metacognition, though, you probably experience... That's like an existential crisis. Existential crisis is like metacognition, but you zoomed out too far. And now you're fucking stuck in the stratosphere going, what the fuck am I?
Yourself from the outside. That's the question. Can animals do that? And the answer, increasingly, is yes. But it's messier than anyone expected. In 2007, researchers at the University of Georgia ran an experiment on rhesus monkeys. They gave the monkeys a memory test, and after each question gave them a choice. Take a hard test worth more points, or take an easy test worth fewer. The monkey...
Oh, and they have to sit and think about whether or not they specifically as a person wanted a hard or an easy test. Does that prove metacognition, though, or just like risk and reward? Is the idea of understanding risk and reward metacognition, though?
The monkeys consistently chose easier questions when they were uncertain of the answer, harder questions when they felt confident. They weren't just answering questions, they were evaluating how well they knew the answer before they gave it.
That's so cool, dude.
That's metacognition. That's an animal thinking about its own thinking. And it doesn't stop at monkeys. Rats have...
Bro, but it's so impossible to fathom their conscious thought. Like, I know the idea of Saunders, like, oh, it's so weird that everybody's living a life as difficult as yours. But even on, like, a cognitive level, like, you'll never understand what it's like to actually be somebody else. Like, even if you try to put yourself in their position, that's as far as you could go. It's like, if I were them, I feel like I'd think like this. But that term is always so stupid. When you go, oh, if I was them, I'd never do that. Well, you're not them, right? You're viewing what you would do if you were in their position, not if you were them. That is always the fucking bit. That's like a pet peeve of mine. When somebody, and I do it too. Everybody does it where you're like, oh, that's stupid. Why would somebody do that? Because you're going, if I was them, I wouldn't do it. But you're not them, right? You never grew up in their shoes, in their life, with their consciousness and their neuroconnectivity capabilities to where you would actually consciously go, oh, well, that's stupid, right? Because if you were them, you would do the same exact thing they do because you would just full through and through be them, right? But where was I going with this? In that same state, it's like, I want to know when that chimp is reading this paper and they're choosing the hard or easy test for treats. Which one are they choosing? What is going on in their brain? Because they don't have a language that they definitively speak. But I'm just so fascinated by, like, they have to have thoughts in some way, even if it's like pictures in their brain and just like a sense or emotional uneasiness about something. And it's just visually. I even get to that level about, like, I'm fascinated by people that don't speak English at all and don't know English at all. Like, not even bilingual people. Like, I don't know any other languages. I took Spanish in high school. That's it. I don't know how to communicate in any other language. It's so cool to me, the idea of your conscious thought being in Mandarin, right? You consciously thinking and reading in Japanese or fucking like some other, like French. Like, you just talk to yourself in that way. Like, that's just so... I want to know that. And people always say, you know, when you're bilingual, you'll dream in another language. That's how you know. When you dream in another language or you think in another language is when you're bilingual. And I've always asked, whenever I meet somebody that's bilingual and I talk to them, I always end up asking, what are you thinking? Like, somebody that's from another country but moved to the United States and is now fluent in English, I go, do you still think in French? And they usually go, no. Like, if they've lived here for like 10 years, they go, no, I think in English, but I dream in French. And I'm like, that's so weird.
Have been shown to opt out of tests they haven't studied for. Choosing doesn't stop at
rat?
monkeys.
A rat will opt out of a test.
Rats have been shown to opt out of tests they haven't studied for, choosing a smaller guarantee.
I've heard that it's really... I keep pausing. I apologize. I've heard that it's really sad to own rats because they gain such high levels of cognition so quickly and then die in like 3 years. Like, they live so short, but they grow so fast. Like, a 1-year-old rat is like super smart and then it dies.
Reward over gambling on a question they're not sure about. Pigeons can report their own memory failures. Dolphins have been observed hesitating before answering in a way that mirrors human uncertainty. These animals aren't just reacting to the world. They're modeling their own internal states. They know when they know something. They know when they don't. But here's what science still can't crack. All of that, the mirror recognition, the metacognition, the self-modeling, it's all behavioral. We can watch what animals do. We cannot get inside what they feel. There's a concept philosophers call qualia, the raw subjective texture of experience, the specific redness of red, the particular pain of a paper cut, the feeling of being you, right now, in this moment. Is there something it feels like to be a dog? Or is the dog just running biological software, processing inputs, producing outputs, with nobody home?
Well, you could argue the same. I mean, that's like a thing that people argue is like, we have a false sense of being alive. Like, in reality, our genetics and DNA has encoded us to give us a false sense of reality and existence to further advance our procreation and advancement. Like, you're not actually existing. You just think you exist in a deeper level because your biology wants you to believe that, because that furthers your chances of living and then having kids.
Philosopher Thomas Nagel made this famous in a 1974 paper with one of the greatest titles in academic history, What Is It Like to Be a Bat? His argument was simple and devastating. Bats navigate by echolocation. They experience the world as a landscape of sound reflections that we literally cannot imagine, and no matter how much we study bat brains and bat behavior, we will never know what it feels like to be one. The inner...
Yeah, you can't experience a sense that you never have, that you've never had. It's like trying to explain fucking colors to a blind person. Not somebody that went blind, somebody that's been blind. Oh, well, red is hot. That means fucking nothing. That means actually nothing. They don't know what red is, right? You could be like, you're wearing a red shirt. That means actually nothing to them. Like that, like it's, so, you know, or like I think deaf people can understand sound more than a blind person could understand sight, because deaf people could still feel vibration, and sound is similar to vibration in a way that it's like, okay, I kind of get the concept of what you're trying to explain to me, just through like bone conduction. But yeah, sight, it's almost like something like sonar. I hear it and therefore I map it in my brain. Like, you can't get that.
Experience is inaccessible. And if we can't know what it's like to be a bat, how do we know
Would you rather be deaf or blind? Deaf, dude. Oh my God.
There's anything it's like?
Not even close. Like, I would miss being able to hear music, but like, there's still a world where like through bone conduction, I could experience some level of it. But I would rather be deaf. Being blind, dude, imagine like the rest of your life is like this. Not even like that. Like, you just pulled your eye sockets out. Because it's like, right now I close my eyes are seeing black, right? But being deaf is just no sight at all. Like, what is that like? What is, I want to know what, you can't even conceive that. You as somebody that sees can't perceive what it's like to be blind.
Like to be anything?
Being deaf is just not hearing. That, like, being deaf, it's like, okay, I can't hear anything. But, like, being blind, it's like you can't perceive that.
Other than
I meant blind if I said deaf, sorry.
Some scientists think we're massively underestimating animals. In 2012, a group of neuroscientists gathered at Cambridge University and signed what became known as the Cambridge Declaration on Consciousness. Their conclusion, the neurological structures that produce consciousness in humans are not unique to humans. Birds and mammals, and possibly other creatures, possess the same neural substrates for conscious states. In plain English,
birds and mammals, but not those fuck-ass reptiles. Not those shitty, cold-blooded lizards. Lizards aren't conscious. They're like dinosaurs.
The hardware that runs consciousness in your brain...
Fuck amphibians. Yeah. Yeah, stupid frog creatures.
...exists in their brains, too. The lights, they argued, are probably on. Franz de Waal, one of the world's leading primatologists, spent decades watching chimpanzees and argued that the question of whether animals have inner lives was almost backwards. We should be shocked, he said, if they didn't. Evolution doesn't tend to invent something from scratch. Consciousness almost certainly evolved.
Yeah, like animals play, they have fun, they enjoy certain things, they have specific tastes. Like, they're unique. They're unique individually.
Evolved gradually, just like legs, like eyes, like lungs, which means it probably exists on a...
Yeah, I think we're looking at it as like, it's conscious, it's not conscious. There is definitively a sliding scale. It's the same thing with like intelligence. Like, it's not like you're smart or stupid. It's like you're somewhere on that dotted line.
Spectrum. And we are not at one end of it and everything else at the other. We're all somewhere along the same line. And then there's the one piece of evidence that's hardest to explain away. Grief. In 2018, a killer whale named Tahlequah lost her calf. The baby died shortly after birth, and for 17 days, Tahlequah carried the body of her dead calf on her head as she swam. 17 days. Across more than 1,000 miles of ocean. The rest of her pod took turns helping her carry it when she got tired. Scientists called it a tour of grief, the longest recorded in any non-human species, and no one had a clean behavioral explanation for it. It wasn't about survival. It wasn't about feeding. There was no evolutionary advantage to carrying a dead body for over 2 weeks across open ocean.
Or like elephants, when they lose their babies or like people in their pack, won't they get so upset that they just like lay down and literally cry for days? Like, they won't eat. Like, they literally, they experience depression in that way. Bro said, why are you view-botting? I am not view-botting, you stupid fuck. Like, we got an all-star chatter here. We got an all-star chatter. Afro Alex.
Except that maybe she knew her calf was gone and couldn't let go. If that's not the behavior of a creature that knows something existed and now doesn't, what is? So where does that leave us? The science says, yes, some animals can recognize themselves. Yes, they can think about...
Well, the question about grief also goes to the bound above that, right? When you grieve, you can recognize that something's gone, but does that killer whale that's grieving recognize that they will also be gone? Like a future sense of time, right? Like, that's another interesting question is like, does a whale know that it will die? Like, does it understand that at some point it will die? some animals know they're getting old. Like dogs even know that they're getting older, right? Like as a dog gets older, you could tell it gets more lax. It gets tired quicker. Like obviously that's biological to a degree, but they know their boundaries. They know they can no longer jump up something. Like their body's declining, but does that in their brain go, I'm going to die soon? When dogs do die, I mean, this is really sad, but like when dogs know they're going to die, they'll sometimes like walk into a corner. Like that's how you know it's really bad with an old dog. It goes into a corner and like lays down. Like they usually want to be alone. Like it's super sad. I had a dog. I had a friend's dog that I was really close with. It was a boxer. And it was like 12 years old. And when it knew it was going to die, it like walked into a corner and laid down and didn't move for like 2 days. And then they put it down. Because it was like, it just wouldn't move. Like it was just over.
Their own thinking. Yes, they feel something, probably. But the innermost question, the one you actually want answered, does the dog lying
Cats do that as well. A lot of animals do that.
on the couch know it's alive? That one we still can't fully reach. Here's what we do know. The more closely we look at animals, the more the gap narrows. Every decade of research closes the distance a little more. Abilities we once thought were uniquely human, language, tool use, culture, mourning, self-recognition, keep turning up in other species. The wall between us and them has been getting shorter for as long as we've been studying them, which raises an uncomfortable question. If we've been wrong...
Is learning a language for a kid easier than learning than an adult learning a language? Yes. Your brain's like a sponge when you're a kid. The best time for somebody to learn a language is when they're like 5 years old. Like you could teach a kid like 3 languages like in the snap of a finger when they're a kid. An adult learning a language is really hard because it's just like bilingual kids learn. Like if you grew up in like a Spanish household in the United States, you probably speak Spanish and English, and it was very easy because you just grew up in school and everyday life speaking English, but at home you speak Spanish, and so you just know both. And you never had to learn it, like learning English. Like you just know English. You weren't like, oh, I had to fucking sit down and do my Duolingo. Like you just know it.
Wrong this whole time. If animals do exist in some meaningful sense, if there's something it's like to be them, if they feel and grieve and know themselves, then the way we treat them isn't just an ethical question. It's something we've been getting wrong for all of human history.
I don't understand how a kid deciphers the difference between 2 languages, though. Like, somebody said the kid of PewDiePie is going to know 3 languages. Yeah, like, if you know, say, like, English, say you're a kid and you're 5 years old, and you're being taught English, Spanish, and French at the same time, how are they going and saying full sentences in English? I feel like, wouldn't there be an instance where you're like, hey, to Quiero Taco Bell, I kind of want to go hang out, porque, like, or some shit. Like, wouldn't you, like, mix words? Like, wouldn't there be a switch of, like, fuck, like, I'm actually speaking 3 languages in one sentence?
And the only reason we...
Where's the French? I don't know any French words. We
got away with it this long is because
we
couldn't ask them. There's a chimpanzee named Washoe who, in 1966, became the first non-human animal to learn American Sign Language. She learned over 350 signs. She taught some of them to her son. One day, a researcher who had been gone for a long time came back to visit. Washoe hadn't seen her in months. When Washoe saw her, she signed, "Cry." Then she pointed at the researcher's eyes. Cry. She wanted to know why the researcher wasn't crying, why she wasn't as moved as Washoe was. Whether or not Washoe understood her own existence, she understood yours. Maybe that's where it starts.
Bro, I always wonder how a dog
I'm gonna take a few moments.
I know dogs don't fucking understand time well, because if I don't see Daisy for a day, you come back, bro, she goes, she'll whine, like, happily. Aqua, Mad, Lexi, and Poe, thank you for the sub. Fiddle and Moisen for the sub. Triad and Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hot for the sub. Big and Kieran, thank you for the sub. In Amish Levy for the sub. Raptor for the 5. Would you ever consider coming to Australia doing a vlog? Yeah, but I don't know when. Glover, thank you for the 3. Miles for the 3. Ever since my granddad passed in 2018, that's the only message. Rip in the chat, man. I don't know what you were trying to say after that, though. Dane and V for the sub. Rena and Cloud for the sub. Rev, Chalk, Y, God, Brody, Nabber for the sub. Bronco, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. How much twerk? Not twerking right now. Captain Blanker, thank you for the sub. Knox. Thea for the sub, Shane for the 3, or for the 1,000, but he's already read that. 2X and Aqua for the sub. Chat, I gotta piss real quick. Then we have one more video. Date for the sub. Fourth best. We're back, chat. Hold up. Sorry. That took fucking forever. Okay. Chat. Last video of the day. Let's lock it in. It's Baron Cum. Thank you for the sub. Ram, thank you for the 3. Zell and Gio for the sub. Crab Dad. Matt and Poe for the sub. Chat, lock it in. The economics of owning a casino.
Okay, so you want to buy a casino. Find a building, hire the dealers, watch the chips come in. But here's the strange part. A casino is the only legal business in the world where math guarantees you a profit on every single dollar that walks through the door. And it's
not if I put it all on black and I hit and walk out. That won't happen, though. If I put it all on black hit, I'm not walking out. Let it ride! And then it hits fucking red.
It's also the business where
then it hits 00 green.
The smartest, richest operators on the planet keep going bankrupt anyway. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly.
Well, other casinos go bankrupt because the competition is so high. It's not because the casinos are losing money to the players. Like, even if you lose money to one player, even if you lose $1 million to one player as a Vegas casino, you have so many other customers. It's just like the competition's so crazy, and so much of gambling now happens online rather than in person that I think a lot of the successful 80s and 90s casinos just don't exist anymore because a lot of people just gamble online. And then that, and I just think prediction markets just fucking took an axe to a lot of casinos, man. People bet on Kalshi and like Polymarket so much.
How that's possible, how casinos actually make money on the inside, why having a mathematical edge on every bet still isn't enough to guarantee a profit, and why a casino isn't really the business most people think it is.
Yo, oh my god, oh, respectfully, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck does bro know? I go to casinos constantly, and I've witnessed a lot of that. I look into like casino earnings. I watch a lot of casino videos. I'm a gambling addict. So firsthand, I'm donating money to a lot of these casinos. So I think I like kind of get how they make money just from spending tons of hours there.
Casinos come in 3 sizes, and they're 3 completely different businesses. A small regional casino in Colorado costs $2 to $5 million. For that money, you get a few dozen slot machines, a couple of tables, a bar, and a parking lot full of locals showing up the first of every month to lose their grocery money.
Yeah, but it's not just 2 to 5 million total. Like, is that including the bankroll? Like, you have to have a lot of... To start up a casino, you can't just pay for the building, the machines, and the dealers, and then go, right? Because, like, you're going to have days where they probably lose money. You need, like a cushion in case people win.
A mid-sized property runs you $500 million to $1 billion. Think Borgata in Atlantic City.
Oh, I know I've donated a couple G's to Borgata. Oh, I know the Borgata, buddy. I go there quite often, buddy. I know the Borgata. I walk the floor, I hit the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, go over to the Spanish 21 table, $50 minimum on a Thursday, by the way. Sit down, and I'm playing that motherfucker. Two hands on a table. And I'm losing every single hand.
Opened in 2003 for $1.1 billion. A real hotel, real restaurants.
Casinos are evil. I love casinos. In premise, are they fucked? I love casinos, though. I would never do a stake. I would never do offshore gambling sponsors. But if the Borgata came to me and they were like, we'll give you a $50K bankroll if you gamble at the MGM, I am instantly going, yes, 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 yes. Yes. Sure. I'll sit down and play Spanish 21 for 4 hours and you're going to pay me? What the fuck?
Customers driving in from neighboring states. And
I'd lose it all. that day. All right, so we're going to pay you like $40K to sit down and I'd go, okay, yep, give me $40K in chips.
There's the Vegas Strip, where the price tag starts getting silly. The Cosmopolitan opened in...
And then I get really drunk. I'd go, give me a private room. Give me a private room and give me fucking a bunch of vodka pineapples. And then I'd get belligerently drunk on stream. Chat, this is the 100 that the fucking Wheel of Fortune hits. I'm telling you, this is the one.
2010.
You'd see my eyes widen. I'd start hearing and I'd just be going.
For $3.9 billion and is still the most expensive resort ever built on the Strip.
God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. The smell of cigarettes at the casino, too.
But the building...
Some old person on the monitor going, come on. They're doing 25-cent bets, by the way. They hit a jackpot for $14.
Is just the start. 2 more costs nobody warns you about. The first is the license. In Vegas, around $770,000 a year. In New York, just applying costs $20 to $50 million. No guarantee. You're basically buying
$50 mil to apply for a license?
A lottery ticket where the prize is permission to spend a few more billion. The second is geopolitics. Macau in southern China is the biggest casino market on Earth. $28 billion in 2024, more than 3 times the entire Vegas Strip. But the Macau government issues exactly 6 concessions for the whole city. The next round of bidding is in 2032, or you could try North Korea. Kim Jong-un is currently looking...
Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea? His whole fucking country's impoverished. What? Is it like foreigners coming over to gamble? Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea?
...for an investor to finish the Rukyong Hotel in Pyongyang.
I also would not feel comfortable winning money in North Korea. Like, if I gambled, say I won like 10 grand in North Korea, if I cashed that out, I would be worried of my life. I would be like, I'm not getting out with this money. They are certainly keeping it.
105-floor building they started in 1987 and somehow have not finished.
You play roulette at a North Korean roulette at a North Korean casino. I bet 36 the number. I put like 5 grand on it. It hits. The fucking dealer just picks up the ball and puts it in another one and goes. You did not win that. You did not win that, sir.
Finished in 38 years.
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Get the pit boss.
Pay for the interior, you get the casino license. Estimated cost, another $2 billion on top of the $750 million already buried in it. Even the most isolated dictatorship on the planet understands that a casino is just a foreign currency vacuum with a roof.
I call it the pit boss. Yes, Kim Jong-un. Oh my God, heart drops. It's Kim himself. What's the problem? Nothing. Sorry, it was a bad bet. It was a bad bet on my end.
Now we get to the question that actually matters. Where does the money come from?
Yeah, how do they get the money to start a casino? Like a new casino? Just investors, like private equity, like pool funds?
Every game in a casino is mathematically rigged. Not in a cheating sense. The cards are real.
Not Baccarat. Not Baccarat, technically. If you play player every time, it's a 50-50 win rate. And, you know, I mean, on Banker, though, it's like 49.5 or some shit. Like, you get less pay. So you just gotta bet player.
The wheel is
That's
on.
how they get the edge.
The dice are clean. It's the rules that are rigged. The structure of every game guarantees that the casino wins more than the player over time.
Holy, ATM that lets you withdraw 10,000 in cash?
Wins more than the player.
Holy fuck, why is she hovering? She's hovering 110K right now. Do we not know what we're trying to pull out? Are we just fucking vibe guessing?
Casino wins more than the player over time.
She just dragged her finger $100 to 10,000.
Always. The industry has a name for this, the house edge. Easiest way to picture it. Imagine you and I bet on a coin flip. Heads, you win $1. Tails, I win $1. That's a fair bet. Zero edge.
That's Baccarat. That's Baccarat, but heads, you win $1, but you could also bet tails. If you win on tails, you win 95 cents. So you just always bet heads. And then at some point you'll lose. Or you switch and then you win and you only win a little bit. Every other game, it's like heads, you bet $1, heads, you win $1, tails, you lose $1. But the odds that tails hits is higher.
Now I change one rule. Heads still pays you $1, but tails I take $1 and a nickel. Same coin, same flip, but now every
That's like blackjack.
time we play on average, I keep 5 cents. Boring on one bet. Catastrophic over 1 million bets. That 5 cents is the house edge. Every casino game is just a different version of the same trick.
One of my friends, when we go to the casino, he'll come in with $500. He'll put it on black. If it misses, he sulks for the rest of the time that we're there. If it hits, he cashes out all of it and then just gets really drunk. And I go, you're really either having the best time of your life or the worst time of your life. You're really coin flipping this. That's great IQ. I mean, it's a fair thing, but I'm like, most of the time he loses. And then he's just upset. And like, almost every time I go to the casino, I lose. But I'm getting like 3 hours out of gambling, you know? I'm going to fucking play slots and other shit for like a while versus like me just immediately upset.
Roulette is the cleanest example. European roulette has 37 numbers. If you bet $100 on a single number and win, the casino pays you $3,500. But the actual odds of hitting your number are 36 to 1, not 35 to 1. So you should have been paid $3,600. That missing $100 is the house's cut. Looks like nothing. But multiply it by 1,000 players a day, every day for 30 years. Now look at American...
I mean, I think the Borgata in Atlantic City makes like $2 billion a year or some shit. And that's Atlantic City, which is like shitty Vegas. It might not be $2 billion. It's probably less. In 2025, they made $824 million. Profit. Meaning people gambled billions.
Roulette. Same
Crab, thank you for the 5 gifted.
wheel, same payout, same rules, except they added one extra slot.
Or some casinos add another 0. They add 0, and then they add a casino card.
The double zero. By adding a single pocket, the casino doubled its edge from 2.7% to 5.26%. The player at the table cannot tell the difference. The math notices...
What's the most you lost in a casino in a day? $4 grand.
Every single time. But roulette isn't where the money lives. The real story is slots. Slot machines run a...
That was a bad day. That was a bad day.
House edge of 5 to 15%.
On the cruise with Jack, I lost 2. In the vlog, I go, well, this video's making me break even. In the vlog, I literally go, all right, so I just lost all of the ad revenue that I'd make on this video. So it's like, I just fucking break even.
And here's the part that breaks people's brains. The cheaper the machine, the higher the edge. Penny slots, the ones Grandma feeds her change into all afternoon, those are running 12 to 15%. Per dollar wagered, Grandma is statistically the most profitable customer in the entire building. She's giving the casino 30 times more than a millionaire playing blackjack at the high-limit table, where the...
Yeah, but like a lot of blackjack players are betting way more money. Like a lot of old people at slot machines, they're doing like 25-cent spins with $100, and they're playing for like 3 hours.
The edge is just 0.5%. That's why if you walk onto...
The most you've won? The most I've ever won on a sports bet was the Super Bowl. I won $5K. The most I've ever walked out with at a casino was probably $2,600. The problem is I go in with like $1,000 and I go, I'll leave when I get $3 grand. And then I get $2 grand and I go, should I leave? And I go, nah, I'm going to start playing higher. Because then I'm like, well, now I have $2 grand to gamble with. Then I lose all that. And then I go, well, I should probably pull out another 1,000. And then I lose that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I was just up 1,000 and now I'm down 2.
Any Vegas strip casino.
It's like the mental, bro, because in my mind, I'm like, I'm not feeling juiced if I walk, bro. So many times I'll walk in with like $1,000 and I'll make 5 and I'm like, bro, am I really going to walk out with like 50% more versus me like winning? I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I need to win 10K. Like,
casino floor, the first thing
it's bad.
You'll see is a sea of slot machines.
I'm the target audience. Oh, 100%. I'm the target audience. Because whenever I'm up, I don't pull out. And I'll be up every other time I go, but I probably win money every 5 times I play. Oh no, online gambling, I won like $3 grand one time playing fucking 3-card poker. That was a while ago though.
2024, slot machines alone brought the strip $4.9 billion. That's more than every table game combined. Okay, so that's the math. Now the architecture. You've probably been in a casino. Notice anything missing? There are no
windows! Clocks! You don't know what time it is. Windows, clocks, nothing. It's just fucking colorful lights and then ding, 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 ding. You start turning around. Somebody hit a jackpot.
windows anywhere. There are no clocks on the walls. The carpet patterns are subtly designed to push your eyes upward.
Bro, we were on the cruise and somebody hit a jackpot for $9 grand on a fucking $1 per spin slot machine. And I had that like, fuck you. That was like my mindset. I was like, oh, you fucking jackass. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He paid for the whole trip.
Toward the slot machines.
He seemed unfazed, though. That made me feel better. He won $9K, and he just turned around, and he was, like, called over the attendant. He had dead stone cold face. You know what that tells you? He's down hundreds of thousands of dollars. When somebody wins a $9K jackpot, and they just go and, like, turn, it's like he's down. That's, like, not. He's like, okay, yeah, I made back what I've lost in a month.
The walk from any table to the exit deliberately passes 10 more rows of slots, just in case you have anything left in your pocket.
Or they're just rich? Yeah, but I mean, rich guys are usually down. Like, when I was gambling, I was playing blackjack on the cruise, and there was an old man next to me. He had 25 chips stacked to the, like, this high. He had, like, $3 grand in chips, cashed it out, came back, put another 5 in. His friend comes over. I'm like, damn, he's up. He tells his friend, yeah, I was just down $3 grand and I made it back. Now I'm playing again. So he lost $3K, won it back, cashed, and now he's even maybe up $500. So like from an outside perspective, you're going, oh, this guy's making money. But realistically, they're like down.
The industry has a term for all of this.
Best casino, New Jersey. Ooh. Ocean or Borgata. Worst casino, Tropicana. You'll see, like, you know, people that romanticize Tropicana. There's this one area in Tropicana Casino in Atlantic City that's, like, it's right here. And you'll see people on TikTok post, like, fucking shitty videos of this casino. Dude, it's, like, so blurry. But it's, like, this really like bright market with like a fake fucking roof, and they'll play like happy music and they'll like pan the camera, and I'm like, no way you're romanticizing Tropicana. I have seen people fist fight and vomit right at this fucking fountain.
Engineered immersion. The goal isn't to win your money once. The goal is to keep you inside with no time reference until the math has time to do its work. And then there's the most surgical customer retention system ever invented in any industry, the player's club card. When you walk into a casino, they offer you a free card. You insert it into the slots, hand it to the dealer, and from that moment on, every bet you make is tracked. From that day.
And the problem is that makes me feel better about losing money, because then I go, oh, well, I have a player card. Oh, well, I have a player card, so they'll give me a free night at the hotel.
They calculate something called your theoretical loss. Bet $10,000 over an evening at a 5% edge. Your theoretical loss is $500. The casino then gives you back 5 to 10% of that number. Free dinner, free hotel room, free drink. In 2024 alone.
It's not a free drink, though. I fucking hate that. It's not a free... I'm not upset about that, but I'm tipping the waitress, right? I go, hey, can I get a Coors Light? I'm giving her a 5 chip. So, yeah, I just got a $5 beer. But I'm like, it's not a free... Yo, you're an asshole if you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, I'll just have... Yeah, can I get, like, 9 margaritas? She brings them over. You give her fucking nothing. It's like, I'm going to give her $1. You know, you give her $5, give her $10.
Alone, Vegas Strip.
Oh, and I'm tipping the dealers, bro. If I get fucking blackjack twice in a row, best believe I'm giving the dealer, like, fucking $40. Like, I get a perfect pair. I get a perfect pair on a $5 bet. I get $90. Hey, buddy, here's $20.
Casinos gave away.
Why? Because I love the dealers. I love a dealer that's not boring. A guy that talks to me. And he gets excited for me. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Back to the psychopath video. Manipulative. He's getting me to give him his money. And it's working.
Weigh 4 point.
And they play. They got showmanship. He goes, here it is. Boom. And he throws the card down. It's a 10. I just got blackjack. Oh, I'm fucking thriving off that energy.
$4 billion in this stuff. They didn't lose that money. They invested it. Every comp is a calculated...
If you're winning at a casino, say you're playing blackjack and you're up like $5 grand. They'll call a dealer that's faster at dealing to your table instead of the dealer that's there. Like, they rotate dealers every, like, 30 minutes anyway to, like, different tables. They get, like, 5-minute breaks. If you're at a table and you're up like 5K, and you're playing, and the dealer's playing slow, they'll rotate a faster dealer in, so the dealer will get you to play more hands so you lose before you get up. Because their goal is, we need to get this guy to be broke before he stands up. Because the second he stands up, we lost, right?
Expense to keep you in the building, so the math has more.
Why? Because the more hands you play, the more likely you are to lose. Even if you keep the yes, there's areas where you're up 5K, they bring a faster dealer out, now you're up 20K. But like, the odds are you're up 5K, you keep playing, they bring a guy out that deals twice as fast. Now you're going to play twice as many hands, and you're probably going to lose more.
Time to work on you. And at the very top of this pyramid sit the whales. Roughly 0.1% of all casino customers account for over 25% of a total casino revenue. 1 in 1,000 customers generates a quarter of the entire industry's money. A good example is Dana White. He plays $25,000 per hand at blackjack, won $2 million one weekend at the Palms, came back, won another $1.6 million. The casino banned him. Caesars and Bellagio still let him play, though. Why? Because the rest of the time, whales lose enormous amounts of money. The math always wins eventually. The whale always comes back. That's why a casino will fly a whale on a private jet from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're guaranteeing that you're going to bet like $1 million in a weekend, they'll fly you out on a private jet from another country, put you in their penthouse suite, and give you as much alcohol and food as you want. Because all of that factors up to be like, okay, they're spending $60K on you, and you're going to lose $1 million at their casino. So they just don't give a shit. But in your mind, you're going, oh, I'm getting a free room. I'm getting a free room. Oh my God, they're giving me a jet?
Give them the...
You have to try this? Oh yeah, let me go burn $1 million at the fucking Borgata. Oh yeah.
Penthouse for free. Send a Michelin chef to their suite. Spending $500,000 to host one whale for the weekend.
You know what I should do? I should get a bunch... you couldn't stream it though. I could get a bunch of streamers to try and get the Borgata to let us like stream and pay. But then it would be a sponsor. I don't know. Oh, but that would be so sick. I get the Borgata to let me do a stream with like Jinxie and other people, and then they just give us like a 100K bankroll. I don't know if they would do that though.
And is rational when they
get flown out. Yeah, I get like 5 streamers. I go, we'll play 500K. I'm pretty sure Lacey did that.
Expected loss.
I don't know if it was sponsored though, but he lost like 50K in Vegas.
Is $10 million. So here's the whole revenue model in one sentence. House edge multiplied by volume, multiplied by time, multiplied by repeat visits. And every single thing in the building exists to maximize one of those 4 numbers. So with all this, guaranteed math, billions in revenue, customers literally engineered to lose, why do casino owners ever lose money themselves? The short answer is everything else. Out of every dollar of gaming revenue, about 70 to 80 cents is gone before you see anything. A typical strip casino runs on a 25 to 33% net margin. So, out of $1 billion in revenue, you keep around $250 to $330 million. Where does the rest...
Well, because it's such a big area, you have to function, so there's so many other things that are coming into play.
Go. About a third disappears into payroll. A strip resort employs 3,000 to 8,000 people. Another big chunk goes to taxes. Nevada is friendly at 6.75% of gaming revenue. Macau takes 40% off the top. Pennsylvania over 50% on slots. And then there's the stuff most people never...
How many bugs have you killed today, too?
Think about the costs that come from the casino actually being a casino. A Vegas property has more cameras per square meter than most prisons. Every table, every cashier, every escalator, every parking spot is on 24/7 watch, with a separate surveillance department that does nothing else. Then there are the cards themselves. Every strip casino swaps fresh decks onto each table every 4 to 8 hours to prevent marking.
Really? I didn't know that. They just be tossing them out, man. Every 4 to 8 hours, they're doing new decks of cards. Wow. I mean, they probably buy them in bulk, but still, they're probably spending thousands of dollars on playing cards.
which adds up to millions of brand new decks thrown out every single year. The Bellagio keeps over $150 million in physical cash inside the building at all times.
Ocean's 11. $150 million in cash? Just in the building? What?
And the insurance and logistics for that alone cost millions. Drinks pour by the tens of thousands every day, not out of generosity, but because a slightly drunk gambler bets bigger.
Get the fuck out of here, slightly drunk, bro. They want you as drunk as possible. If you're the fucking drink ladies, what are they called? They're not waitresses. They're called something at a casino. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called, chat? Not a bartender. It's not a bartender. They're not maybe a barista. They're not making the drinks. They're bringing them to you. They're not a bottle girl. That's at a nightclub. Anyways, the people that bring the drinks to casinos hover more around areas where people gamble more money. Like, if you're at penny slots, you are not getting a fucking drink. They're a cocktail waitress. That's what it is. If you're sitting at a penny slot playing fucking machine poker, you're not getting a free drink, you fuck. You're betting $20 over the span of fucking an hour. If you sit at a high roller blackjack table, the second you get a drink, they're going to go, want another? Because the fucking drunker you are, the more you're going to bet.
It stays longer.
And the dumber you'll bet. It's not the more even. It's like, even if say you're drunk and you're betting $1,000 no matter what, the drunker you are, you might still bet $1,000 either way. But when you're drunk, you're going to bet $50 hand, $100 hand, $50 hand, $150 hand, instead of being a blanketed 50, 50, 50, 50. Because when you scale that, you're risking your volatility even higher because you're changing your bet scheme to where you're losing the potential of having a run, right? Because you're you're making yourself bet higher and lower odds. I do that. Right, when I show up to the casino, I'm doing, $50 hand, $50 hand, $50 hand. When I'm drunk, I go, I have a good feeling about this one, 200. Bust, right? So now I just burned 4 hands that I could have played. And then I would have potentially won.
And drunk gamblers fall, fight, and lose money they decide must be somebody else's fault, which is why casinos get sued more often than doctors and pay liability premiums that climb every year. The math gives you a guaranteed top line. Everything below it is a fist fight. That fist fight is where most casino owners lose, and it has a small set of repeat patterns. Casinos can fail for a lot of reasons, but 2 mistakes show up over and over again, and almost every famous casino bankruptcy in modern history boils down to one of them. Mistake 1: too much debt. In 1990, Donald Trump opened the Trump Taj Mahal in Atlantic City and called it the 8th wonder of the world. He financed it with $675 million in junk bonds at 14% interest. Just to service the debt, the casino had to generate nearly
The 8th wonder of a world. The 8th wonder of the world, a casino.
$100 million a year before any other expenses. 6 months after opening, it missed its first bond payment. By 1991, it was in bankruptcy. Don't build a casino on debt that needs the building to be perfect from day one. No casino is perfect from day one. Mistake 2.
Yeah, and it's really hard. Like, people get, dude, you got to appeal to gamblers, man. Like, there's people that will only gamble at specific casinos. Like, certain casinos in Atlantic City make way less money. I'm just speaking Atlantic City rather than Vegas from personal experience. Just because it's like, they have reputations, right? Like, if you are a gambler, most people gamble at the Borgata. There's people that gamble at Caesars, Tropicana, but, like, they're known for different things. And it's like, if you open a new casino, people will try it out, but, like, people love gambling at their casino. That's also why casinos give out cards, because they want to build customer loyalty. They'll give you free hotel rooms. You'll come back. So if you're already a gold member at fucking the Caesars Palace, why are you going to go to the Taj Mahal that just opened? Because you already get free hotel rooms, free drinks, free dinner, and free spa treatments at Caesars, right? you already get so much more shit at Caesars. Why the fuck would I ever start gambling at the Taj when I have to go spend now $40K at the Taj to be able to fucking get all these benefits? It's the same thing with like airlines. Like, you get miles, so it's like more beneficial to only fly Delta, only fly American, only fly, you know, fucking United. Because the more you fly with them, the better your customer loyalty is and the more rewards you get.
Wrong product for the market.
Okay, what is Chains for Real face reveal? Oh my god, Chat, I just want to finish watching this video. Is there like a fucking face reveal going on? What?
Face reveal tier list, starting with one of the most legendary YouTubers ever.
Daily dose of internet.
He did it by accident on live stream, bro. Easy A tier. Now Dream, the most viewed face reveal ever. S tier, bro. What are we talking about? Now Dr. Disrespect. He didn't know this podcast was live, so he just unequipped his whole inventory, bro. So this one is definitely an A tier, and A stands for A minor. Odd Ones Out, an absolute GOAT of YouTube animation, and his started in a Q&A where someone just
Why are people telling me to watch this?
Just asked him to do a face reveal, and then he did it, bro. That's a solid B tier. And then we got my arch nemesis, my number one op, 90? 90? Man, I've never seen anything like it. This dude did a face reveal and a nipple reveal in the same video, bro. Now all I'ma say is
he's dropping reveal later. Oh, in 5 minutes. Okay, well, let's finish the video.
This one has killed a lot of buildings. In 2012, a $2.4 billion property called Revel opened in Atlantic City, built for Wall Street executives instead of bus trip retirees. They banned smoking on the gate.
Yeah, horrible play, horrible play. You gotta let people borderline do crack in that casino, bro.
Floor. No buffet, no players club. In the gambling world, that's roughly like opening a fitness club and banning sweat. The hedge fund crowd never showed up. The retirees they'd alienated never came. Closed 2 years later, sold for $82
Yeah, and then Ocean bought it.
million. 3 cents on the dollar. In 2016, Lucky Dragon opened off the Vegas Strip, a $160 million boutique casino built entirely for Asian customers. Asian language signage, feng shui interiors, no 4th floor. Turned out, Asian high rollers who flew to Vegas wanted Vegas, the fountains, the spectacle, the chaos. Not a smaller version of what they'd left at home. Closed 14 months later. Sold for $36 million. If you're going to build a $2 billion building, make sure somebody actually wants to be inside it.
Yeah, why are they not polling people first?
Step back for a second. The economics of this industry are paradoxical. A casino has the most reliable revenue mechanism in business. There's no other industry where the math guarantees the top line so cleanly. A bakery doesn't know how many croissants it'll sell tomorrow. A casino knows almost exactly how much its slot machines will hold this year, give or take a few percent. And yet casino operators go bankrupt at rates that would embarrass a tech startup. Why? Because the math only works at scale and over time. Every casino takes years to pay back its construction. The house edge is rigid, you can't raise it in a bad year, which means everything outside the math has to also be perfect. Your debt, your costs, your country, your timing, the math.
Yeah, it's like economic factors too, dude. Like when you have to factor in like political aspects of the world to know whether or not your casino's going to make money. Like casinos churned during COVID, dude. When you think they wouldn't, dude, those stimulus checks, half of them got vomited into the Borgata's hands. Like, if you were an MGM casino and you just give people $2,000 of money, they're going, oh, I'm going to go gamble this.
Mathematical floor is bulletproof. Everything you build on top of it isn't. The whole industry is essentially the same trade. Guaranteed revenue against unguaranteed everything else. Survive 20 years of that, and the rewards are some of the largest fortunes ever built. Time to pull it all together and answer the actual question. How much money do you make if you do this right? 2 scenarios.
A lot.
Real numbers. Scenario 1, $5 million in Colorado. A small regional casino. Annual gaming revenue, about $10 million. After all operational costs, your real profit is around $2 million a year. Payback, 3 years. Not glamorous, recession-resistant. The most boring American business.
Yeah, it's like guaranteed money almost.
With the word casino in it. Scenario 2, $1 billion in Las Vegas, a full strip resort. 2,000 hotel rooms, 100 tables, 3,000 slot machines. Annual revenue, $900 million. And here's a fun fact most people miss.
I would never want to own a casino, though, bro. Because, like, as somebody that gambles, I wouldn't want to be mad when somebody wins, you know? Like, if I owned a small-town Colorado casino and somebody won $100 grand, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Like, that's your money that now you have to pay them.
Only 1/3 of that comes from gambling. The other 2/3 is hotel, restaurants, shows, conventions. A modern strip casino is barely a casino. It's a resort that uses gambling as the loss leader to pull customers in. Net profit after everything, $250 million a year. Add another $50 million if your engineered immersion is dialed in. Payback, 4 years. Then you're earning $300 million a year. And if you survive long enough, you become something specific. Sheldon Adelson started buying casinos in 1988. By the time he died in 2021, he was worth $35 billion. One of the largest fortunes in American history.
Oh my God, dude. Just ripping casinos.
His company, Las Vegas Sands, makes around
Don't casinos own like half of the NBA teams now?
$32 million in revenue every single day. More than the entire annual revenue of most US casinos combined. So if you do decide to buy a casino, just remember the most important rule of this business. The house always wins. Just
Damn, dude, that is a fucking crazy thing. That video is awesome. But no, yeah, it's not half of NBA teams, but casinos are buying out a lot of gambling companies just because it's more profitable to do so. Because then they could open up a casino in their area, or they could open up a casino near where the team plays, or move where the team's fucking stadium is right next to one, and then people will stay there and gamble there. It's just like way more profitable. And then obviously the team is as well with betting. Yeah, bro, that shit's in 3 minutes. All right, chat, you guys could go watch the Chains for Real face reveal on your own time. I'm not watching that. Aura and Zig for the sub. Wally, Son, Logan, and Stale for the sub. Shaw, Neen, The Curse, Abe, and Cyber thank you for the raid. Matan for the thray. Love the streams, make me happy. Have you ever played Civ 6? No. Rain, thank you for the thray. I remember starting $50, was up $1,300 online gambling, span of 5 minutes, lost it all. Oh my God. Banana, thank you for the 3. Says Banana. Crab, thank you for the 5. Gifteds, NRG, and Bike, thank you for the sub. Chan and Zell, thank you for the sub. Corn for the sub. Ram, thank you for the 3. Chats. W stream. I posted on the main in the gaming already, so go watch that. Outside of that, chat, I will be live tomorrow around 1:30 EST. We're going to be doing Subnautica 2 for like 3 hours, and then we're going to do Dead as Disco. Sunday's a React day. Monday's going to be more random games like Dread Neighbor, other random shit, random horror games. Tuesday next week, more Subnautica again into probably Gamble with your friends like me, Sneak, Zusi, and Chris. Wednesday, horror games, as well as God is Dead, which is another like short horror game. Thursday next week, Subnautica 2 again, and games with Ron. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, I'm not live. Next Sunday, early React Day, and then Monday, more Memorial Day, I'm off as well. Then we'll probably try and beat Subnautica that next week. Then we'll do Forza Horizon 6, 007, and a bunch of other shit. So, yeah. Super and weird for the sub. Or we'll try and beat early access Subnautica, obviously. All right. But, yeah. Who do we want to raid? Oh my God, Squishy raided me the other day, and I haven't been able to raid him. He hasn't been live when I've been live. We're gonna raid Squishy. All right, appreciate y'all. I hope y'all had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.